Hello and welcome to episode 5 of the D&D campaign. Now, once again, the question I must ask, how long have I been recording for?
Who knows?
It's always a surprise.
I don't even. Jeez.
For 30 minutes since Matt came back when he left. That's when I started. No, I'm joking. Yeah, we're back. I think some schedule things that we might discuss, because obviously we won't be doing this uploading during Christmas. And I think let me check the calendar, because I will be going back home. I don't know why I started recording now when we're discussing this shit.
Because our listeners and viewers need to know that holidays, our schedules are a mess, so it'll probably be really late.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Holy shit. Freaking 25th is a Sunday. That'd be a great present. So technically, if everyone is able to... Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Oh, that's a good omen. On the 20th would probably be our last one. Everyone also is able to do. Great! Then the people will have a session on Christmas Day. Holy shit. That was
wow, present.
a present.
You get to hang out with us.
Nah, I'm jinxing it. Now something will come up.
Damn it.
God damn it. Anyways, if everything goes according to plan, then the last one will be for you guys who are watching, on the 25th. And then the earliest next one could be on the 3rd. No, it can't be. For us, it would be on the 3rd, but for them, it would be on the 10th of January. I believe. Just
sounds about right.
Yeah. So we can look forward to that. Yeah, always good schedules. And I think one thing I should mention beforehand, and this has nothing to do with this upcoming session. I just forgot to mention it on every other session, but I should have done like a trigger warning, since my campaign can get quite dark at certain times. You know, if hyperviolence isn't your thing, or gore, especially dead children, which kind of became a common theme in my campaign. It's not your thing, then, you know, what's it called? Parental advisory is advised or needed. I don't know. Yeah, just as a prior warning.
And if you haven't been able to tell, cussing does happen.
Yep.
Yeah, on a few occasions. Yeah, okay. Other stuff that might come up is like drug abuse, substance abuse, self-harm, you know, all the good stuff. The only thing that I deliberately won't put in is like visceral sexual assault, just because even as a GM it just feels extremely weird to do that.
It's probably a good thing.
Yeah, it might be like mentioned that it happened, but I will never like go into a gruesome detail describing what is happening about something like that. So yeah. Okay. Was that out of the way? That should have been the introduction on episode number 1, but hey, whatever.
We're only 5 sessions in.
Yeah.
You know.
The only violent thing that happened is a woman got beat to death by 2 thugs. And that was Arya. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. You guys got to introduce yourselves. And now specifically because we are planning on making this a podcast, just so people can associate your voice to who your character is, which I
That's
didn't.
a
keep in
good
mind.
point.
Yeah. So, gonna start up top left like always.
Hi, I am Greg. I am playing Iric Spanner, human artificer. He's just a little off his rocker.
Oh, hi, I'm Matt. I am playing Dr. Fiera. He is a female human. Intellectual studies, interested in the past, current, and future.
Hi, I'm Skit, and I play Isarel Leofina. She is a high elf druid, and she likes to talk to trees, apparently. And she's just trying to figure out her place as a diplomat in this world.
And my name is Felicia. I play Arya Einstein. I always butcher my last name, but hey, that's okay. She's a high elf rogue who likes to know what's going on in people's heads.
Yes, she likes to know what goes in on people's head, whether the people's like it or not. Okay, yeah, and I am obviously the GM. I'm the guy with the strong accent, so I think I am very recognizable from in part of the other people. And with that, we shall jump into today's session. And I'm going to now take another minute to mute myself because this just takes so fucking long to do.
Freedom. Something that all men and women strive for. Because to be free is to live, and to live is to experience the world around you. A gift given to us, and surely one that you should cherish and not waste. But it makes us blind, for while we stare longingly into the sky, boundless and free, more often than not, we miss the very cliff that approaches right in front of us. One that will most certainly let us fall to our own demise. It's still we will go out of our way to challenge anything and anyone who would dare impede on our freedom, who would dare to even think about taking it away from us. We will wage wars, forget friends, and curse even our own siblings and parents in the name of freedom. We would even steal it away from other people just to keep it for ourselves. And suddenly, we have become consumed by our own fear of losing this freedom. And in the process, we have abandoned everything else. Maybe we aren't supposed to be free. Maybe there are things beyond us that we do not comprehend yet, that hold more value than freedom. I challenge thee, O humble listener. Dost thou truly know what is right? Or dost thou merely see thy own fabrication of a blissful world that is filled with ignorance?
They have started moving, sire.
This soon already. I was hoping for at least 2 more days, but alright. There's the scouts to keep their eyes on them. And if anything changes in their movement, they should immediately pull back, understood? Now we'll have to just...
Are you sure this is a good idea, your fealty? I mean, there would be countless casualties, right? In a world that challenges both conviction and mercy, ruthlessness is a necessary tool to be used in order to move forward. Unless you want to stay here until the end of ages, sacrifices have to be made.
Yes. All things fall into place. Okay, it should have passed for everyone. Right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then we're gonna start this off with a recap. I will not call it a quick recap anymore because it never is quick. Last session, you guys, after the events of the meeting, have conducted your own research, found out stuff was going on inside of the warehouse where Eirik was actively studying the chrysalis beforehand. There you found out a couple of thugs were stealing property. You followed them, went to a tavern, and kind of found out that a couple of guards have rented a few rooms. You decided to plan, get reinforcement. One of them being the lieutenant of the northeast copper wall gate, and you kind of swatted the place, but eventually found out that most of what was going on there was a ruse, specifically the higher end room which was booked, and a magical coin was placed there with the words "good luck" kind of stamped on it, while in one of the lower rooms, through a keen eye from Fiera, found out that there was a little shaft that was kind of dug out and led to the stables with 3 sets of guard clothing placed inside of them, kind of giving you the hint that they have already left, either while you were in the tavern or even before that, and got away. As such, you decided to reconvene at the White Orchard Side Castle to kind of discuss what you have found, and also maybe to get you information from the Duke and the Ministers of Defense. Going back, you found out, everyone now, not just Fiera, that the Ministers of Research and Development, Rinopila, has gone missing. Last time she was sworn was when you were with her in the High Castle, going to the teleportation chamber, and that there is currently a sort of blackout in terms of teleportation transportation means, or teleportation towers have been kind of disabled because the main power lines were kind of cut and damaged and unable to be repaired in the current state. And you also then found out that the only means by getting to these power lines is by using a earth chrysalis, which also so happens to be the one that has been stolen. You then also found out that there were a lot of other criminal activities going on at the same time as your meeting was taking place, but seemingly at random spots that didn't have any clues behind them, or at least no obvious ones. And with all of these informations kind of put together, you figured that the chrysalis might actually still be in town and not shipped out as you might have expected in the beginning, as a cart was kind of hired from the tavern you were at and then sent outwards, at least what you expect. So with that, with the help of Egos, you Regos went on them and flew over the city to with two mage users, two arcane practitioners who casted locate object in order to find this Earth Chrysalis. Now, I will say, since because you aren't familiar with the object, both of you haven't seen it, the only way of kind of getting to it is obviously just casting the spell in, finding a similar object, just to kind of clarify how that went down, since the only one who has actually seen it was Eirik. And after kind of swooping around, you did eventually get a ping, both of you. You were flying over the Coppered Market, and kind of by one of the main gates, the northernmost gate of the Copper Market, while flying over there, you got a ping, and as such, you decided to land down and then go by foot, since that's obviously a bit more easier to navigate. And when you landed on the floor, you also got the sense that it was still pointing downwards, meaning wherever this chrysalis is probably underground. And while you're trying to find any way downwards beneath the city, you were keeping an eye out on, maybe like similar buildings as the warehouse itself that Eirik was at, that was kind of deliberately disguised as a normal house, but in actuality was a secret chamber that held the warehouse itself. And as you were looking for any kind of evidence that would lead to an underground part of the city, you managed to spot out an individual who had a very familiar tattoo with a rat head biting its own tail, which you now know is the symbol of the Craggies. You decided to follow him. Specifically, Arvia went on the more direct route of kind of stealthing behind him, following in his footsteps, where you found out that he was kind of swaying a bit. At one point, he was kind of scratching his arms, kind of snotting on the floor. Seemed a bit delirious for the most part. He wore similar clothing to the thugs you encountered down in the warehouse, which was just kind of light armor. Not well made, but definitely better for the kind of person he was. And he kind of weaved through a few alleyways and came to an end where there were two other guys, similar clothing, also like black dirty robes, who were standing or flanking a door, who also kind of similar to the guy you were following, just kind of seemed out of it. They kind of talked a bit with each other, and the guy you were following then went inside of the door, and you could just see for a brief moment that it was a stairwell that led down. And that is where we're going to pick up again, as you are, kind of tucked behind one of the corners, as you, were kind of stalking this person going inside of this room.
Our psionic whispers is still active, right? Because it was for 6 hours.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna open the link to my comrades and say, I don't know if you're familiar with what scratches are, but they are on some drugs. So I'm not sure if we should provoke this group or question them.
Can't imagine going into some drug den is going to be fruitful in any way.
Yeah, I don't think so. Can I see like anywhere where there might be like stairs to go down or anything like that? Let me roll a perception check.
Yes. You look in your vicinity, at least, and you're in an alleyway, so, you know, close, very close and tight space. And from where you are currently right now, you don't see any visible stairways that would lead further downwards, except for the staircase you saw behind the door. Well, and as you kind of standing along, it fucking stinks. Like if you ever went to a bad place in town, you know, rotten meat, especially a extremely strong stench of rotten meat is kind of lying pungent in the air. That after a while you also kind of get dizzy just from the smell itself.
I'm gonna take like a handkerchief out of my pocket and just put it over my face.
Okay.
And then is there... So I'm in the alleyway. Did they go into like a building?
Yes. There was a doorway that was connected to a larger building. From where you are, it looks like a normal housing estate of like a apartment building for multiple people. Doesn't look like it's special in any way.
I might regret this, but I'm gonna try to sneak into this building. I'll just see if I can hear anything or see anything once I get inside.
Okay, make... Oh, but which entrance are you using? Since it's kind of a alleyway, so you got right and left. There's a little, not hallway, but a little side alleyway that leads away from the actual entrance that the guy went into. And that's kind of one of the entrances you could go into. And then there seems to be left next to you like a little barn. There isn't a door itself from the backside that leads into the apartment buildings, since you're at the back of it.
I'm gonna go in the way that he went in.
Okay, just so you're aware, there are two guys flanking that door.
Then no. No, that's a terrible idea. I'll try to go around to the side.
To the side entrance? To the little
Yes.
hallway. Okay. Then make a stealth check. These guys that are kind of, you know, standing in front of the door, like I said, they're also very delirious. Their heads are hunched down. The one with the hood, you don't even see his eyes, indicating that he probably also won't be able to see you. And like I said last time, you aren't sure whether or not they are actually standing guard or if they're just there to take some fresh air and recovering from maybe a hangover or something like that. It seems very weird. And you kind of wait for a moment. You see one of them kind of just slumps down, you know, see that his eyes aren't actively, you know, perceiving anything that is in your vicinity, and you kind of use that as your cue to step forward and hastily make your way to kind of the other side. It's kind of a left side to where the door is, and make your way into this kind of smaller compartment area of the alleyway that is immediately next to where these two guys are, but they don't seem to have noticed you. They just kind of slump down there. And you have a door behind you now, and a door in front of you. Now you can see that there are two doors leading to two different rooms.
I'm assuming the one in front of me, I would assume, would probably lead to where the area where I assumed they went, so we're gonna try to sneak in through that door.
Okay, you kind of...
This might be a terrible idea, but we're attempting it.
You put your hand to the door handle, and then it's locked.
We're gonna use my thieves' tools to pick this lock. And it's the sleight of hand, right?
If you have proficiency in sleight of hand, yes. 19.
And if that's not good enough, I can use my psionic energy die.
You kind of take your tools out, kind of place them inside of this lock. This is a very shabby, dirty, rusted lock. And you kind of shimmy your tools inside of there. If you're the first tumbler, it clicks. The second tumbler also clicks. The third tumbler. And the door opens quite easily even. You go in.
I'm gonna like peek in. I'm not gonna just full in walk in, but I'm gonna like kind of like peek around the door.
Okay, you peek around the
Or
door.
peek in.
It's dark. There don't seem to be any lights lit inside of the space. And from first glance, from your dark vision and a kind of bit of light that is barely coming through the cracks of the alleyway, you see a couple of barrels set inside of the room, but other than that, it seems to be empty. You can make a perception check if you wish to see more.
Oh, that probably failed.
Yeah, it's hard to see. You're in this weird space where you have light, but not enough for you to actually see something. But the light is light enough for your dark vision to not fully set in. So it's this weird middle space where your vision is the worst. Like darker would be better, or lighter would be better. So you kind of can't see very well.
I rolled one of my psionic energy die. Can I see if I can see anything better? Because it says if I fail an ability check with the skill I'm proficient with, I can roll a psionic energy die.
Can certainly try. 7. Holy shit. That will make a difference. You're kind of, yeah, like I said, this weird in-between twilight zone of light and dark is very shitty. So you kind of just channel some of your psionic abilities to kind of enhance one part of your vision, kind of blocking out the light and then just focusing on the dark parts. You kind of just create a natural contrast in order to kind of ascertain more details. You use this technique a lot of times. So your vision kind of sets in more clearly. You can see there's actually a table that you didn't really notice, even though it's a large table that is immediately next to the door. And there aren't really, now that you can see, it doesn't really, these aren't complete barrels. It seems like they are half-made barrels. And you get a sense that it's probably like a house of a cooper or something. So a guy who makes barrels. You can also see a couple of ropes placed on the ground. Kind of looking in further, that seems to be the only thing inside of this room currently. You aren't really able to see the right side of the room since you're only peeking through the slit. You would have to, put your head into the room. But as far as you're concerned, nobody currently is inside of the room. It's dark and there only seem to be like makeshift barrels that are in the process of being made.
Alright, I'll close the door and then I'll go over to the other door that I saw.
Okay. This one is also locked.
Alright, let's try to open it.
23, easy enough. This one's even easier than the last one. You kind of put your hand on the door handle and you immediately notice, oh, this is like extremely rusted and weak. You don't even have to use your thieves tool. You kind of just jam it in, kind of wiggle it a bit, and then at the same time wiggle the handle, and then it clicks instantly, and then once again opens. Once again, how do you wish to proceed to step inside of this room?
So I'm gonna peek around the door again. I'm trying not to like make it super obvious that somebody's like snooping around.
Okay, then make another perception check. 13. Once again, this is dark. However, this room does have a lantern inside of it, a hooded lantern that is kind of dimly glowing inside. There don't seem to be any windows as far as you can see, since this building is in the middle and flanked by other buildings, so there literally aren't any spaces for windows. First thing you see right in front of you, kind of lining the wall, are several crates. Just look like average storage crates. You kind of smell a bit to kind of get a whiff of what may be inside, and you kind of get the smell of like kind of stale bread, a bit of vegetables. You can smell like a bit of rotten potato. If any of you ever smelled rotten potato, that shit's the worst. That's so fucking bad. And you kind of get a bit of that. You can see a bit of mold growing on some of these. Kind of looking to the left, you can see the room is a bit larger than the other one. It seems to be more of a hallway actually that kind of goes northward. And then you just can see it kind of turns to a right corner, but on the edge of this right corner you can see other crates. But other than that, this room also seems to be fairly empty.
Can I hear like voices anywhere from like within the building?
Was that 13? Not really. The walls, like I said, are usually extremely thick because of high storms, meaning they are naturally just very sound resilient.
And you said this room kind of looks like there's a hallway that goes farther north?
Yeah, looking inside, this isn't really a room, or technically it could be. It is more of a hallway, so the door goes in and then it's just one hallway that leads to the right, and then it kind of turns another right.
So I'll go fully into the room.
Okay, you step inside. Do you close the door behind you?
Yes.
Okay. You're now inside of the room. There's a lantern that is like about 25 feet away from you, down the hallway. And yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna start to go down the hallway. And see like if there's any other doors that kind of branch off, or if I like hear anything.
Okay, make another perception check. Oof.
Wait, I have that Fortune's Favor, right?
Yeah, if you want to use it here, you can.
How does
You
that
want
work?
to will, so you can just roll another d20 as you kind of will a new fate to happen. You can choose that d20 to replace the 1, or you can keep the 1.
That is +7 still, right?
Yeah.
So it still would be a 13. Plus
my 5.
would be a 18 then. Okay. You step
I'm
inside.
pulling out all the stops.
Okay, yeah. How do you use this? Like, how do you realize that your senses kind of fail you, and then you kind of use the magic that Fiera gave you to kind of change that?
So, I'm like, I kind of look and I'm like, I get frustrated and I kind of grab my head and I just kind of go, like, shake, like, violently. And then, like, I, like, stop and then, like, I feel like I start feeling more, like, aware of what's around me.
Okay.
Like, that kind of, like, shook the knowledge. Oh, yeah, I have this magic in me.
Shake to activate.
Shake to activate. It's what it says on the instructions. Okay. Yeah, probably as you're kind of shaking, realizing that you aren't, in your game. As you're shaking, you can see kind of after images appearing behind as you're shaking your head, different realities kind of colliding in the same space, and what that's happening, that rune that Fiera kind of drew on your forehead kind of lights up for a brief moment, and then almost like a different path of action has been set into place, and you become a bit more aware because the first thing you notice is a door opening, and you didn't see it from the beginning, just from where you were. There's a stairway that leads up, and you can hear someone going down the stairs, approaching you.
I'm gonna quickly try to like hide somewhere.
Okay, you have several options. Either you kind of run down the hallway and then go left. You don't know what's left. You know there are just other crates. You can go back out of the door. You can go back on the right side, which was on the opposite side of the door. There are a couple of crates, and you could maybe technically hide behind one of those crates. What would you like?
I'm gonna go hide behind one of the crates.
Okay, now make a stealth check. 27. Yes.
Me shaking my head allowed it so that I am more aware of what's happening.
Yep, you duck into one of the shadowed spaces that is covered by a couple of these crates, and then you hear these footsteps kind of fall down. And these are very light footsteps. Probably the reason why you didn't notice them at first, like someone wearing slippers coming down. And as they come down, you just hear kind of a grunt and someone saying, "Do you need tour or four? I don't know. I've never made bread before." Alright, yeah, whatever. It kind of goes to a space that is close to you. You're kind of literally sitting next to one of the crates, and he's there. He could technically see you, but you're just one with a shadow, just completely dark, and he doesn't seem to notice you. Kind of rubs his eyes a bit, almost like he almost just woke up, and then he opens the crate that you are kind of just hunkered next to, and kind of opens it. Where's the flour again? No, it's not here. No, I didn't buy it. You said Talach was gonna get it. Right. He kind of looks around. He goes past you to the very end of the room, which is next to the door. And then kind of, now you say, he seems to be rummaging through a couple of stuff. And then at some point says, there you are. Kind of picks up a little sack, and you can see like white powder coming off of it. Right, that should be good enough. What do you say, 5 pounds? Alright. And then he just kind of takes it, and then he leaves and goes up the stairs again. And after a while you hear door close.
In my head, hey guys.
Yes.
I tried to sneak into the building. I almost just got caught. Should I keep pressing farther into this building, or should I get out?
Good question. Do I have any idea of how, or if they have like a sewer system here, or how their water system works? Is it like crystallis? Is it underground? Would I have learned that along the way at all?
I guess you can make a history check to see if at some point you did kind of look at the infrastructure of Sunania. "22. Yeah, you did at some point look at the infrastructure of Sunania.
I like other cultures, you know, trying to learn.
Yeah, and just from instinct, most definitely they would have to have some sort of sewage system. Otherwise, where the hell does all the waste go from a city this large? In fact, you believe there to be an extremely intricately built sewage system beneath Sunania. There has to be, otherwise, you know, a city this large wouldn't be able to function otherwise. And with a 22, you know what? I will even give you something else. Very often, especially in extremely large cities, and this is more common places in Azathia than in, you know, Kaman or other places, that there is even dedicated kind of mini societies and sewages that take care of them because they are so large.
Ooh, great. Okay. I guess yeah. As you ask, Ariel to say, I guess over the link. I don't know. Sure. Well, we need to find a way down. If you don't find some sort of staircase going down, then we may have to find a way into the sewers.
So I made it into one room. I didn't see anything. Went into another room. There's stairs that go up. And there's a hallway that goes farther down. So I guess I could go farther down the hallway. I just don't know what's down there.
Well, that's your expertise. But we have to go down somehow, and if they're in this building, then they have their own access.
Alright, we're gonna try to sneak down this hallway to try to find another way.
Okay, then make it on stealth check.
Not the
Do you keep that?
It's not the greatest. No, we'll go ahead and use this.
Okay.
Turn it to 16.
Kind of. Probably what makes you make a noise is as you kind of go down, you accidentally shift a smaller sack next to you because you didn't see it, and it threatens to force down, but kind of with your psionic ability at the last moment, you kind of just force it to go down more slowly, and then instead of a loud thump, it's just kind of a quiet thump with a couple of what seems like pears rolling out of it, making minimal noise. Kind of just try to rush down the hallway as quietly as possible. Getting there, once again, you see large crates on the left, a kind of large but somewhat broken, damaged chest that was kind of behind the staircase, and then looking around the crates, seems like a dead end. This also just seems to be like a storage space.
At this point, since there's only up, and I know that sounds like bakers or shopkeepers or something up there, or people that live in that building, I'm gonna get out of there. I don't feel like being in here much longer is any beneficial.
Okay. Gonna step back to the door, open it silently, go out. You can see one of the guys who are outside of the door is kind of just standing to the opposite alleyway and just kind of taking a piss at the moment. You have to make another stealth check to kind of get past them. 22. Yeah, easy enough. He's pissing. He's got a larger focus, which is not trying to pee on his own shoes, but he's failing. It's like, oh fuck, oh not again. And then you just kind of use that to go past him and get out of the alleyway, and you can reconvene with the others.
So like I said, nothing really other than that. I ended up going to a dead end. I didn't want to go up the stairs because I knew there was people up there. And then the door where they went into, there was like 2 people standing on the other side of it, so I didn't want to use that door. But that could be the option. I mean, we could go in with force, but who knows how many people are in there. And knowing they're on drugs.
Well, one option is just, going through with force, but that's no guarantee. Another, we could contact the lieutenant that works here. She might have access to the sewer system. Or we could try to find another route down.
What does our other 2 companions think?
I mean, something's down there. Obviously, they're blocking something. They're protecting something. Did it seem like when you were inside, did it seem like the door that you went in connected to the door that they were blocking? Or is it like a completely different part of the building?
It's like a completely different part of the building. Like, so I went into one room, and it was just like a room that had like a table and some barrels. Nothing really in that room. I went to the other room. There were some bales, barrels or boxes, random like food, goods, storage. And then stairs that went up.
Where are we right now? Like in the city, like can you describe our immediate surroundings?
Yeah. Then I have to ask you, how far did you follow Arya before you kind of let her loose on herself to follow the guy? Would you have been at the entrance of the alleyway? Or even further back?
I would have stayed further back.
Yeah, I think distance would have been preferable.
Okay, because the alleyways that Arya followed did go quite a ways. You weaved a bit to get to the point where they were. So it's not like the entrance of the alleyway isn't like immediately next to the entrance of where they went into. So you would still be a distance away if you had to. So it's like, because it was connected to the main road basically that then led into the alleyway. So where from that point would you have stayed is kind of my question.
Probably, I guess, little ways in then, just so we're out of the immediate traffic of the road.
Yeah. You were basically at kind of, there were two large butcher shops next to each other that were kind of making up the alleyway for the most part, and you're probably at the back side of one of these butcher's shop, and that's kind of currently surrounding area. And that's also, if you went inside of the alleyway a bit, you also get this extremely strong stench of rotten meat, probably because foul meat from the butchers lying around. And like I said, extremely tall buildings on each side. A couple of them have doors also, but aside from that, and aside from, you know, garbage that has been thrown away here and there isn't much.
Okay, so we know it's down. If we have a few minutes, I could use a spell to tell me if going through those two gentlemen in the room would lead us downward. But that would probably take me about 10 minutes to just set up.
I mean, I don't think you need to use another spell. I mean, isn't it fairly obvious already that it is down?
Maybe we want to go down, just depends if that room will allow us to go down, right?
Well, I have a feeling that we're gonna have to go in there for some reason. We're here, we've traced ourselves here. Everything has brought us here. Whether we know if there's a downstairs in that room or not, we don't know. But there are now two thugs standing outside of a door, blocking its way, right over top of where you guys have pinged us to be.
On that note, what I would say is, like I said, I probably forgot last session, but you kind of went away from the ping as you followed the thug. The ping is behind you.
Sure, yeah.
Just so but it's still downwards, yes.
Yeah. It's still well within that sort of range, though, that, like, we're pretty close still.
Yeah, it's in the vicinity.
Well,
I mean, there's different things here we can do. There's we go in and actually just either try to talk to them, bust our way through, fight them, which is probably not a good idea in a back alley, because it'll probably cause a commotion. We'll probably be, I don't know, something is going to happen. Or what if we just try to cause some kind of distraction? Is there something we can do that might send them away and we can get into the door, or I don't know.
Direction.
Could we maybe use the city guards to our advantage to get those thugs away from the door so we could maybe slip in? Ask the city guards to do a random check on them or whatever, just maybe take them away from the door so that we have time to go in without
Terrible
causing
idea.
without causing too much of a commotion.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
That's not bad at all.
My only worry is it might put them on alert to move the chrysalis if it does lead to it and they are connected. If they have guards sniffing out their front door, then why would they keep it there?
I mean, that's true, but I have a feeling this thing's going to be moving all over the place regardless.
Okay, how would you like to go about it?
I mean, we could check out the sewers, since we did think that it was underground. And we weren't sure, like, how underground.
As much as I'm happy to investigate this issue, I do not think us crawling into the sewers is going to help. If it becomes too much of a goose chase, we might need exterior help to kind of explore all of those little... Because every time we find something, there's like 6 rooms. There's like 6 ways opening up, and it's like we have to pick one, and then there's 6 more opening up, and we might need some more help than just us to check out all the different possibilities.
I mean, we've
I mean-
already requested a raid on another building.
I mean,
that
we literally suspect these people to be on drugs. What's stopping me from calling in a raid on possible drug lab in there and just clean out the house with the guards, and then
Yeah.
we just walk in and...
Yeah.
Well, be my guest.
I don't necessarily love the idea, but in my head, this is the least harmful way for us to get inside the building.
True. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
You're not wrong. And that way it's not like they'll have time to, like, hide it if they're getting raided. So, do we want to contact our friend of the guard?
Call in another raid.
I think that's the best solution right now. At least in my opinion.
Probably be the most exciting to see, actually. Rather than us going in and causing the problem. Watch someone else cause a problem and see what happens from there.
Yeah, I guess I'd prefer not to use a spell on this. Maybe we can ask one of the patrolling guards to call her.
True. Start looking around.
Well, you are currently in a alleyway. So, yeah. You can
Run
just
back
go
to
on.
the main street.
Yeah, make a perception check. Six. Kind of run past, you just kind of run into a guy, slip, and then fall down. Knock your head a bit on the floor. The guy is like, "Oi, which way you going, mate? Fucking hell."
Yeah, alright, sorry, whatever.
Kind of ruled it. There doesn't seem to be a lot of traffic since most people are kind of preparing to brace for the high storm. But currently at the moment it doesn't seem an active patrol here yet. You can obviously, this is like in the first few seconds, you can obviously spend more time searching for them, but it would just take more time.
I'm just curious, based on where we are, is it obvious where the front of the building would be? That they're standing at?
You wouldn't know since you didn't see where the building itself is, and the other way seems to be
True.
weaving quite a bit. Would probably have to ask Aria whether or not she knows that.
Did I see the front of the building?
Which front do you mean now? The front of the alleyway side or the front?
That's what I'm confused. Like,
No, you went
'cause
to
I went in like
the alleyway.
I thought yeah.
And then you saw a part of the building which was inside of the alleyway.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that's the front of the building.
No, it's definitely not. Unless you consider the side that's facing the alleyway the front, then maybe.
You want me to try to sneak around to the front of the building without drawing attention to myself?
I mean, we might as well just walk around and look for someone who can actually do something. I mean, the longer we wait, the more chance something's going to go on down there that we're not going to be witnessing. So we can walk around, try to find a guard, or find another way in, or find more thugs, I think we should just at least keep moving in some way.
Are anyone able to like send like note to like our guard friend?
I mean, if I can find an animal, I can use a spell to send a message to someone. That's one of the options that I have. Other than that,
Any animals around, Jack?
I'm sure there's like rats and like birds and squirrels, and I just need to find one.
Sure, if you'd like to try to find one, I can also make a perception check.
Yep.
Can I help her with that so she gets advantage?
Yeah, sure.
I will use.
The advantage?
Oh wait, do I get advantage before I use anything else, or?
Yeah. You get
Yeah.
advantage.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, granted.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was also thinking like, unless he has a very blowy hand, I think.
That's a lot better.
Okay.
That's a lot better.
Yes. First of all, you gotta just check out what the fuck's going on with Greg. Did his internet cut out? That sometimes happens.
He says his computer froze.
Oh
So-
boy. Okay, well, we will just continue with your animal finding.
I'm gonna go get a drink of water real fast.
Okay.
Quick break.
Oh yeah, should we do a break now? I mean, it's very early.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we probably should. Okay, I guess technical issues call for a premature break. That's how it is. Bye. And we're back in the game. Also notice it's like extremely unnecessary for me to do the idle screen because I just cut it out anyways when I edit the video. The only reason why I still do it is because then while I'm, skimming through the video, I know when the break was. That's the only reason. So it is still helpful. Yeah, it still has a purpose. Okay, yeah, we came back. Technical difficulties hopefully fixed. And I don't know if you were also hear that, but Israel was trying to find a animal friend to send a message. And yeah, with the help of Arya, you definitely do. At first, you kind of just stumble around on the main street until Arya kind of ushers you back into the alleyway, saying, obviously, rats are very common in alleyways, especially in this big city. And after a quick while, like I said, there are 2 butcher shops here. Easily enough, you find like a rotted piece of meat, just a very moldy, stinking. You can smell the kind of congealed blood that is currently fermenting on the floor, and a nice quartet of rats are currently making themselves home on this piece of rotted meat that you can see there.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast Animal Messenger on one of the rats, whichever one seems to be the least nervous about humanoids approaching it.
Yeah, they're city rats. They don't give a shit.
Yeah. And I will give a brief description of the what's her name? Gosh, I forgot her name.
Dilana.
Yes, Dilana. I'm gonna give a brief description of Dilana and say, find this woman, tell her, and then tell her this. Isarel reporting back to you. We may have found a place for the chrysalis. Need backup quickly, please.
Okay. The rat at first looks confused, then annoyed, but then accepts. And he takes like one last bite out of the rotted meat and then begrudgingly goes on his way to send this message for you. He's kind of like a New Yorker rat. Yeah, he walks away and you just hear in the distance that he gets a New York accent as he's complaining to himself. Just this weird, sweet dissonance of the worlds just colliding, and the rat disappears. You don't know how long it will take, since, the rat's got no idea where she is, but he would do his best to deliver this message.
Just while we were standing over the rat with the rotten meat, I'm just the smell is starting to get to me too much, so I'm just gonna do a quick little thing and pull out this little drawstring pouch from one of my pockets, and I'm gonna pick up a piece of wood, and I'm just gonna start shaving some wood shavings off into the pouch. And as I pick up the pouch and pull the string taut, it's just gonna start shining a little bit, and like a little poof of like sparkles come off it, and within a 10-foot radius of me, you're just gonna smell cedar wood. So if you're ever close to me, the stench of whatever around is now a nice fragrant cedar.
Very nice. In a different universe, chutney comes. Having the smell. But yeah. This is
Oh, don't die, Greg.
Oh my god, that's
Very
hilarious.
perfect joke.
Solid, solid. I like it.
Yeah, not all bad puns, but 90% of the time. Yeah, nice smell if you stick around him. I guess you're all kind of close to each other anyways. It's either way. It's not like you have much choice.
Also more from me, just so I can always smell nice smells.
Yep.
Jeez.
Okay, what would you like to do now? Or are you just gonna kind of stick here and wait for the rat to do its job?
I guess while we're waiting, I will just keep an eye for anybody trying to keep an eye on us.
Okay, make a perception check.
Ooh, yeah, the girl with glasses, let's see. Okay. 13.
13. Kind of sticking around. Oh, well, then I guess where are you kind of hanging out?
Right at the entrance of the alleyway.
Okay, so kind of next to one of the butcher shops.
Yep, right in between.
Yeah, and I guess the others also stay in close proximity, I presume. Okay, yeah, stand there. You don't seem to see people taking notes. I guess also make an insight check.
I do realize I probably stand out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's extremely hard to gauge if someone is like looking at you in a, you know, kind of stalking way, or just you are a group of highly dressed, prestigious individuals.
one.
Yeah,
Except one
Except
guy.
I'd like to
One.
argue that.
Right.
So yeah, you definitely kind of catch some stares. After a while, though, you do see a group of guards, about 3 of them, kind of perusing the street. Seems like they've now made their way to here, and they're just kind of looking around and just walking. Most of them kind of sees you, or they just kind of nod, almost like an acknowledgement. But they just continue walking.
I just recalled you told her where to meet us, right?
I mean, the rat is supposed to come back to where it was,
Oh,
I
jeez.
guess.
Oh my god.
I guess that's around here.
I may have forgotten to
Guards!
I may have forgotten to be a little more precise on our whereabouts.
Let's call them as they've walked past. Just call them back.
Yeah, and they kind of perk up immediately, seeing that it's from the direction to, you know, the high-standing people. They kind of just walk towards you and says, yes, anything the matter? Can we help you?
Yes, you can. You can be of great help. There is something absolutely of the matter, guys. And I'll just back away.
Alright.
Are you part of the group that is working with Dilana?
No. We are the inner city state guards. Dilana. Does he know Dilana? No, he does not. Dilana who?
From the Copper Market district. She's the lieutenant over there.
Well, it's a large district. We are separated into several different divisions. We have the war guards, inner city guards, and then we are also divided into several divisions, since, you know, It's quite a large district. We just cover up the western part, northwest part of the Copper Market district.
Okay, good for you. Can you get us in contact with any of the guards who do know Dialana?
Yeah, sure.
That would be great.
If you could tell me her station, then we can forward a message.
He is at. Let me whip out my notes.
Northeast City Gate is what I wrote down.
Ah, okay. Then she's probably lieutenant of the war guards then.
Yes, she did mention. Yes. I remember now.
All right, and who may this message be coming from, and what should I denote to her?
From I guess us. I don't know if someone wants to take this one, because I've already sent a rat to her, so I don't know if I send another message to her through a guard, if it might come across a little weird, or...
I don't think it's weird at all. They know what's going on. They know that we're out here doing things, so... yeah, just say, just say that it's...
Yeah, I guess, alright.
She'll know what it means.
Yeah, it's Isarel
Also-
and the gang, and we need help here. If you could at least tell her where here is, because we don't exactly know where here is, because we're not exactly from here.
Okay, I just placed my hand on your shoulder and I say breathe. Point is, we sent a message through a rat. We didn't really say where we were, so we need to get in contact with her to meet us here.
Alright. May we know why this contact is necessary? Is there anything wrong? I mean, we are guards too. We could help you. It's kind of our job.
We
were
found
told-
illicit activity.
I mean, if you're talking about the Craggies, like we know that they are here. Have they done anything strange again?
Yes.
That's why we need help to deal with it.
Ah,
And she kind of knows what we've been going through.
alright. I guess above our pay grade and understand. Seems a bit sour. Alright, we'll take care of it. You just wait here and we'll get the Lana.
And we can trust you to run, not walk, right?
Shh. Make a persuasion check.
I still want to be here forever when I have spells. Oh my god. Nope. Hang on. Yeah, this is worth a class feature. No, it's not. Never mind.
It's like, yeah, sure, we'll get there as fast as we can.
Just gonna go sit along a wall somewhere and just wait.
Okay.
Open a book and start reading.
Yeah, the guards and just, excuse themselves and then they leave. You see, he jogs for a while and then at a certain distance where he thinks you can't see him anymore, he starts walking.
Yeah.
So, during that time, now I'll just have to see. Ooh, it is quite a ways away. You'll probably have to wait about 45 minutes till they arrive. At which point, if you do not wish to do anything during these 45 minutes,
I mean, could as well do a short rest, I guess, if anyone has anything that can be regained from a short rest.
Oh, that's a good question. Can we do a short rest in 45 minutes?
you were kind of already sticking around from, I say, 50 minutes, kind of. That's like the time the guards went to you, so I I'd say yes. Like the cumulative time you have spent just kind of waiting there would then turn into an hour after these 45 minutes.
Great. Okay, if I can use Arcane Recovery, I would.
Yes.
Yeah, I would just delve in my books and take in the stench of the smelly arcane energies and recharge.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, it's not the most comfortable place that you're at. You do see like walking merchants who like little boys trying to sell, baked goods and stuff like that. Kind of, like basically corn on a stick kind of things. Just going around asking for money. Yeah, but after 45 minutes, unless anyone wants to do anything still.
I was just gonna say it's a place of the city that I've clearly never been to. Definitely. Can I just like take a little walk around the immediate sort of intersection, I guess, that we're at, and just what kind of stores are around? Is it just like all meat and food, or is it variety, or what?
Variety place. Definitely just varied for the sheer quantity of stores that are here. The area where you are at currently does seem to be somewhat dedicated to groceries and produce for the most part, but you occasionally see, a flower stand or some weird arts and crafts that involves potatoes. Like really, you find everything here, but you do seem to be like in a produce heavy section. People selling mildewed flour. You see people selling cabbage, all that stuff. Yeah, on the opposite side, you do see storefronts that seem to also be selling just, kind of when you went in, you saw a lot of hand-tailored stuff being sold, like leathers, clothing, very accessory-esque and clothing-esque. It's like a kind of a fashion area. See, most people that go there also seem to be, carrying some sort of bags with draperies and stuff like that inside of it. That's kind of the main areas that you are at. So kind of a produce section and then a clothing section.
Okay, I'll just go into whatever sort of cheap-looking clothing store and I'm just looking for a replacement white cloth after the one that I ripped up is now used.
Yeah, easily enough you go into one. There's an kind of a wood elf woman selling a variety of different cloths. Easily enough you can buy something here, doesn't take long. And I say that for a piece of cloth, that's 1 copper.
Great.
Oof, that's rough.
Yeah, thinning you down, drying you up, squeezing out that money. Yeah, while you do that, anyone else?
I'm just gonna follow. Just kind of follow the group. Not really doing anything specific.
Okay, then I will say after 45 minutes, you see Delana can approach. It's very obvious when someone of her station comes around. People also take notes. And you also see she's kind of flanked by, not flanked, but behind us, like a small squad of maybe like 5 to 6 guards. You see, it's definitely 6. 3 of them being the ones that kind of you sent there. And you also see a little rat that's kind of walking next to her and then kind of runs away.
That's actually pretty useful.
She then goes here and says, hello, you called for me twice at the same time?
Yes, apologies for that. I sometimes forget important information with my first message, so we thought it was maybe a bit better if we sent actual humans to deliver the correct message.
Yeah, I was a bit confused as a rat tried to climb onto me. It's first time experience. Well, no, not really first time. I encountered this a lot in the city, but it then spoke with your voice, and yeah, unusual. Anyways, seeing that you made the effort to contact me twice, I assume this is of some sort of urgent. I got a brief from our guard friend here. He said the Kragis were involved.
Yeah, long story short, we found the object that they've taken. It is, well, still in their possession, and we found one of their hideouts we believe can lead us straight to it.
She kind of looks to the other guards look to her. Like, really? The Kragis stole it.
They stole it, and they are transporting it, so we need to cut off the transport part.
She looks kind of star-shocked. It's like,
do you not want the, evildoers of your city to pay for their crimes? I
definitely.
understand they're kind of low, but if they're low, then they can be dealt with, quickly.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised that it even came to this point. They never. Whatever. It won't make a difference now if you say so. So what exactly are you requesting of me? Am I?
We suspect that at least some of them might be on substances. So
Specifically, blue.
Yes. Well, you're not from these parts, so we are kind of aware of what they're doing. The reason why we don't interfere or take their space away is just so we. No.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, he's back. For a brief
He's
moment,
back.
for a brief moment, Matt, you was a GM because the way the
nice.
thing switched. Could have said anything and it would have become true.
Next one.
She says, yeah, so we are kind of somewhat aware of what they're doing and their involvements of substance and the like. We just like to keep them at their space so we always know where they are. It's kind of a controlled environment where, if we clear out the space, we threaten that they might spread out more deeply in the city, so we just leave them to their devices. Yes.
This might be a moment where you might need to let them change their location, because we do suspect from a little bit of help with a magic, with a spell that both Dr. Fiera and I performed. We are fairly certain that the object that we are looking for is in said spot that you guys are not willing to enter in or interfere.
Well, we can enter. We have permission to enter. So I'm just saying it would be unwise for us to get rid of them, in a sense. If you wish to enter the space, we can definitely just accompany you. They don't fight usually. They know we control their every vessel, so just to make sure that they aren't doing anything beyond what they usually do. So if you wish to just enter and get to the place you need to be, we can enter inside. That should
A little bit of an impromptu lab search.
Yeah, see what else is going on down there.
Yeah, alright. Well, then just come with me, I guess. And she just kind of goes into the alleyway. You follow her, and you're then followed by the 6 other guards. and go to the front. Now coming to the front, you are the people now seeing kind of this other way that comes to the end of this building where this doorway is. Now, Aria, you see there's only one person at the front of the building. Kind of the one that was slumped down is still slumped down. The other person seems to be gone. You can see Delana kind of approach the guy. Hello? Delana, Lieutenant, City Guard. Kind of kicks his boot. Wake up! And he kind of...
Oh, what the fuck are you doing here, man? I'm trying to get some sleep, man. I'm trying to get some sleep.
She kind of looks back to you. Alright, he goes nothing. And then she kind of just opens the door. Door doesn't seem to be locked. The guy who's like, kind of just slumps down and either falls back into its coma or falls asleep again, one of the other. And she kind of opens the door and just says, alright, follow me. It is still a hideout for criminals, so still be careful. Don't touch anything. I think it goes without saying. Yes.
This was definitely a lot easier than we were making it out to be earlier.
It's the Kyrgyz. I know they are currently involved in some big things, but and the other guards kind of say, yeah, it's the Kyrgyz. It's hard to explain if you aren't involved in it, so I can understand where you're coming from, but it's anyways.
Well, it seems like we're gonna be involved with it, so.
Right, Arya, you want to bring us to the room?
Oh, you're currently at the room. She just opened the door there.
Oh.
I never made it in this room. I couldn't find a way to this room.
You follow?
Yeah, I'll probably be right up there leading it.
Okay, then you step in with Delana, and the rest of you follow. You see two of the guards stay outside, just, to ensure that no one kind of sneaks up behind you. And going in, the stench shifts from, this rotted meat sense that even though the butcher's is quite far away, it's still permeated through the whole alleyway. But now stepping inside, the kind of new whiff comes in, and it just really smells like piss, shit, extremely like mold, very sour, very uncomfortable. It's like a toilet that hasn't been cleaned for a god awful time. It doesn't smell good.
Isarel is right up into Eric's bubble, just with the cedar smell. She's like, nope, not dealing with that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. As you step inside, it's a darkened staircase that kind of leads down, not too far. It's maybe like 10 feet or so that you step down, and then it goes into a very long hallway, it seems like. A stone floor, seems to be architecturally well made, but it's covered with dust and different things that you probably don't wish to know what it is. Delana goes in, she kind of takes a handkerchief and puts it over her own nose, and she kind of just says, yeah, the smell definitely hasn't improved over the times. And kind of walk forward to see the hallway is about maybe like 80 feet or even longer, and you can see there are different sections that lead into probably other rooms. As you go forward, you can see, yeah, there are like sections in the hallway that have a little, I don't want to say alcove, but it's kind of a dent and then a door that leads into a different room. Some of the doors are open. If you wish to look inside, you can make a perception check, or if you just wish to stay focused, you can do that.
Arya wanting to be thorough, she would look in.
Okay. 13. Yeah, it's kind of dark. There are a few light sources here and there. Every room seems to have a hooded lantern inside. Some of them are not on. Some of them are just barely still flickering, almost about to come out. One thing you do notice, not necessarily one of the rooms at first, as you pass the first room that is on your right side, you see a kind of large smear of blood on the floor that is dried out a long time ago. You can also see a lot of dust has gathered on the smear of blood. This is probably a couple of weeks old. Yeah, and you see a few stools, benches, and stuff like that inside of one of the rooms, or several of the rooms actually, as you pass by more of them. And as you kind of walk in front, you see one other guy, probably also a craggy, who is kind of hunkered down, kneeled against one of the walls, and he's kind of vigorously scratching his forearms. Anyone who's looking at him can see, you know, his whole arm is red, and most of his skin has been torn off over, you know, long periods of scratching. Shriveled hair, he's just kind of shaking a lot and just scratching, and as you kind of pass by him, you just kind of hear him chuckle to himself. Kind of, as you look him into the face, he has a very grimly grin to his face. Great hair, it seems to be like male, very thin. He also seems to be wearing some of the clothing that others were wearing, like this very weathered leathered armor. But at some points he has been taking it off. You can see one of his boots has been taken off. You can see scratch marks on his feet. And he's just kind of shaking there. As you kind of go further in, passing the second set of rooms, you can hear sort of like moaning from one of them from the left side. You are unaware, or you maybe do not wish to know whether it's out of pleasure or pain. It is hard to distinguish. Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, he's definitely having an orgasm, and then other times it's like, oh no, he definitely broke something weird. Is a sense of duality seems to be streaming from it. Go further inside, you see at the somewhat end of this hallway there is where you recognize the guy who was standing at first there. He seems to be just holding some kind of drink in his hand. Kind of looks forward to the lieutenant. The lieutenant kind of goes towards him. And the guy just kind of looks up. One eye is closed, the other one is like half open. Says, "What the fuck do you want here now, eh?" I brought even a whole party with you then. It's like, shut it, Kellen. Alright. So, is there anything you wish to do here? Kellen, I've been instructed to come here because apparently you have stolen something. You could maybe tell me and these fine individuals here.
Didn't steal shit. Piss off.
Hey, maybe you didn't, but someone you work with probably did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, we're fucking...
Kellen.
We're fucking thieves. Yeah, we steal shit all the time. What's the big deal, man?
Yeah, the shit that you've stolen this time is a little more important than someone's purse off the street.
Well, sucks to be them then.
Like, I really don't care about you. I just care about who you brought it to. Who you were instructed to bring it to, and where they brought it. What was the next step in the plan?
Man, I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Well, how about we speak to your boss then? Obviously, he knows more than you ever will, so Where is Mr. Glamour?
He's there where he needs to be.
So we're gonna use my ring. I'm going to not try to fatally wound him, but enough to hit him so that I can create the link that I need to with my ring.
Okay. Then, yeah, I would definitely hit. Okay, so you just kind of go to him and then just stab him.
No, so there's gonna be context to this. I was just letting you know what I'm doing. So you're useless, and I'm gonna make him think I'm legit going to kill him.
Okay, make an intimidation check. Okay, his eyes widen, and how do you stab him? In which context?
I'm just gonna slice his arm, where like his scratch marks are, and say he's pitiful.
Okay, you do that. The other people, you first see kind of like a grunt of pain, and then it kind of turns slowly into a smile, and then almost like a somewhat joyous expression as it kind of takes hit.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck are you doing?
And I'm gonna ask you again: is your boss in this house?
Well, so we're doing again. Does he have to say it
It's a
now?
yes or yeah.
Let me just double check how it works. Wait. Yeah, you just know the answer. He doesn't have to respond.
Oh.
And the answer is yes.
Since he's in this building, you're gonna take him to us.
Kind of looks around, like so. He then looks to Delana and says,
Motherfucking so we had a contract with the city guards. We don't do shit and you don't do shit to us. And then you come fucking and hide inside of here and fucking slice my arm. I ain't gonna do shit for you. Fuck off.
and then Delana kind of goes to him and says, yes, we weren't going to do anything if you didn't do anything, but it seems like you're involved in quite some mess, so unless you want me to finally take care of your criminal records in a more formal way, you will do as the woman says. And I will roll an intimidation check for her. And you can see him kind of like be extremely annoyed, like,
fucking hell, fine, whatever.
and then kind of just turns around, kind of brushes with his shoulder against you, Ari, just kind of knocks you out of the way, and then stumbles down the hallway. You can see at the very end of the hallway there are like 2 doors, and then he just kind of goes into that room. He opens one of them, and then you guys kind of follow there, and then you get into a somewhat bigger room that seems to be more cleaner than the other ones. As if effort has been taken into account to just clean this area a bit. There seems to be a table in the middle, 2 benches on either side, a bookcase on one of the walls from where you came into, and then a few barrels on the top left corner. There are 2 other individuals inside of here that immediately look to you, kind of just bewildered. It's like, what the fuck's going on here? And one of them you recognize, it is Kyo. who's kind of standing inside of there. He's like looking. What's going on? Oh, hey, I know this guy. Spider knows.
No, that you can stop. No. Where is it?
Where's what?
The thing you came to steal, and that we spared your life for. Where is it?
I don't know. Like, you stopped us stealing things. You caught me. Remember, you caught me. I didn't steal anything. Kind of looks to Ivan, and then Kellen kind of said, "Oh, so apparently you're no fucking Kyo. Like, do you want to talk to the boss now or not?"
Yes, he's probably the only one that knows anything.
Can I insight check Q?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Yeah.
Kind of hard to get. He's a funny character, anyways. He's a bit weird. You know, you talk to a crackhead, you don't know what parts of what he's saying is true and what is completely made up.
Yeah. I'm gonna say in my head for the others to hear only. And I'll say, I have a funny feeling they have no idea what they're stealing. They're just like monkeys to the cause.
And that's why we just need to get past this and get right to glamour model whoever he was.
Yeah.
You see Kellen kind of go to the center of the room, and you can see there's a kind of a low hanging chandelier from this room. Way too low for any chandelier. It's like maybe like 5 feet from the ground. Like, what the hell would you put a chandelier so fucking low? And there's a notable thing in this room, since you kind of, you know, gathered inside, that you do see is that at the end of the room there is a large painted picture of a blue bullfrog that stands in front of a manor. It's kind of well made. It hangs a bit crooked on the wall, but yeah, it just seems so out of place. Why would have a picture of a blue bullfrog inside of here? But you see that Kellen goes to the hanging chandelier, and then he just kind of shakes it very hardly. And then, you know, you see some of the very fake diamonds that have been put on the chandelier kind of cling against the metal and against each other, kind of making a vibrating sound. And then he kind of steps back. And after a short moment, you see that the chandelier lowers, but not because the rope lowers, but because part of the ceiling kind of collapses and opens up. And then a fall-down ladder sets down. And
I knew there was going to be a trapdoor. I knew it. 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 I love it. This is great. It is inspiring. Let's go.
You first hear a voice from up that says, "What the fuck do you want?" We've got city guards here. I want to take to the boss. And Tilana just kind of, after you.
I pushed the guy that I sliced first into the hole.
No, it's from the ceiling.
Oh.
And a ladder came from the ceiling.
Oh, okay. You first.
It's like...
I still pushed him towards it.
He kind of nods towards it and said, "What the fuck, man? I thought you want to talk to the boss. Just go
the fucking ladder up, alright? And get to talk with the boss, man. Can do whatever the fuck you want. What, are you scared of ladders?
No, I just want to make sure that you're within my sight. I don't trust you.
It's quite tight up there.
And then he kind of takes the ladders and then he slowly climbs up. And then he kind of perches up to a what seems to be quite a tight space as you kind of look up to there. And then he kind of bangs against something metallic, after which you hear some shifting noise. And then says,
Apparently they're too shy to get up here.
and then he steps into there.
Could you come down here since there's apparently more space down here?
There's a lot of us. We just want to be comfortable. We don't want to do anything like, crazy. And
Hear a big sigh.
Make up your fucking minds, people.
And then kind of climbs down the ladder again.
Here you go, princess.
here we go.
Mr.
What?
He kind of points to the ladder that leads up.
We want whoever's up there to come down here.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works.
And why's that?
You can't tell me to do whatever the fuck you want. What? I don't give a shit. But the boss doesn't have to listen to fuckers like you.
But they can listen to her, and I just point to the guard.
The lieutenant kind of looks over and says, it's a bit more difficult with the boss. Just go up there. Nothing will come to harm to you, I promise.
You say it, and I don't believe that, but all right. I'm gonna start climbing up.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a really as detailed a look as I can at the contraption, just so I
Oh.
can see what we're climbing up.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Hello. Whoops.
I mean, if we're trying to save some space up there, since I retain pretty much my brain, I just can't really talk. I can always just transform into my spider form and just stand on one of you's shoulder.
And you can talk through me with the mind link.
That's very true. And I'll do that just to save some space, and then if we need some quick escape or something, I can always scooter out or something. Alright. I'll
Okay.
I just shoot, and I climb up onto Arya's leg all the way up to her shoulder.
Oh, spider.
Creepy spider. Yeah, Eirik, it's just too dark. And it's very, very tight to go up this shaft. And it seems also that most of the engineering of this contraption are on the inside and not on the outside. So it's kind of, just from that alone hard to see. And you're also, in the process of climbing up a ladder. You get up and there's this kind of tight space. In front of you there's a large, heavy steel door that has been opened. But behind the door there's a very large space. a room that is maybe like 30 feet by 30 feet. It seems like he was referring to the entrance to the door itself was very tight, but inside of there's a lot of room. But you are immediately greeted by a extremely large humanoid figure. He's kind of shirtless, wears a weird mask that looks almost like a gladiator mask. He has scars covering his entire body, extremely thick build. Wears kind of like a leather shoulder strap on one side with a belt tying it around him, and a kind of a loin cloth covering his crotch area with a net attached to one side, and he also seems to be carrying a very large spear in one of his hands. And then he just kind of steps to the side, goes back to the other side of the room where you see a little stool standing there, and he just kind of sits down, but up straight back, and just crosses his arms. And you can see right in front of you, at the end of this large room, there's a very finely crafted mahogany door.
Another door. Okay, I start moving forward towards the door to let room for everyone else to start climbing up.
Okay, everyone else climbs up. The lieutenant kind of says, "Right, I will stick around here so none of them make any mess while you're having a conversation with the boss, okay?"
Okay.
I guess someone has to.
Just yell if anything happens. Okay, you all one by one make it up the ladder, and you step inside of this large room where you then see it's the same thing, large room. You stab?
I don't know why. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not stabbing anything.
Spider.
Get off me! Get off me!
No, this isn't a Gus scenario.
Oh.
Yikes.
And please, I only have 1 hit point. The minute you squish me, I revert back to to hell form, and then I squish you down.
Don't worry, I won't kill you on purpose.
Yeah, you all enter inside of this larger chamber.
So while everyone else is climbing up, I'm just gonna take the second to pull my mask down over my eyes, my goggles, and I'm gonna put the lens for dark vision into my goggles so I can see just in case it's dark inside the room that we're going into.
Okay, yeah. You then go to the wooden door. You all fall out there. You see on your left side the kind of brutish figure is, just still standing there, arms crossed, just kind of keeping an eye on you. How do you wish to enter, I guess?
With grace?
Yeah, describe.
Top.
How do you open the door? Do you
Oh,
swat in? Do you kick the door open? Do you slowly open it? Do you normally open it? A lot of ways you can open doors.
Arya wants to burst in.
There we go.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Okay, yeah.
She's irritated.
Yeah, but how? Are you like kicking the door open? Are you trying to shoulder butt it open? Or are you just going to open it and then just violently kind of slam it open? It's kind of...
Shoulder bump it open aggressively.
Okay, you shoulder bump it. You hit a sturdy wall, and your shoulder kind of hurts.
Did it not when I because I would have hit the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Would you have first
Oh.
open and then
Oh,
did it,
my-
or would you just try to break
No.
open the door?
No, so sorry, I wasn't more clear. I would have rammed into it and then pulled twisted the handle at the same time.
Okay, yeah. And then easily enough, the door opens, and then you just hear, boom. It's still a heavy door, but you know, with enough. Just give me a a athletics check just to see how violently you open the door.
Oh man, I'm not proficient, so we'll see. That's
Come
not
on.
bad for a +0.
12. Yeah, it goes very fast open and slams against kind of a door stopper at some point where it kind of ricochets back, makes an extremely loud sound. You see that the brutish guy kind of stands up a bit after you do that, but then he kind of just sits down. But as you do swing open the door, you're greeted with a warmly lit interior. This time lit by a extremely fancy chandelier. This one doesn't seem to be fake, and it isn't hovering 5 feet off the floor, instead 5 feet off the ceiling. Ceilings are also enough to give space, maybe like 15 feet high, and you can see the walls are decorated with various paintings and stuff like that. A extremely nice red carpet is also on the floor. A large mahogany table that stands right in front of the door. Nice red velvet chair with red leathers next to a desk. There seem to be a few documents on there. A big queen size bed in the kind of the center part, but at the back of the room, and very nicely crafted shelves and bookcases to the right side. Everything inside of here looks pristine, nice. The edges of the beds, in fact, the bed itself looks like a bed you would find at the kind of manor you were staying at while you were resting up in the high plains. It's similar to that. This one seems a bit less as good as those, but seems to be in a similar realm. It's like the cheap, expensive option, is basically what I'm getting at. So instead of like extremely nice golden trim, it's partially golded, but has like nice leaf patterns and stuff like that. And then standing in the middle of the room, you see a somewhat tall, lanky figure who has a feline head, very golden, shimmering fur that seems to be combed back, a white, I guess, fur on the downsides of it, so from his chin to his neck, and then a bit of chest hair that is exposed. He wears like a kind of a open, what's it called? An open shirt, but with extremely extravagant shoulder bits that just kind of hang out there. It's a black clothing with a red kind of inner collar, and then the shoulder parts are also made red, and the rest of his attire seems to be a very nicely tailored suit put to him. On his fingers you see a bunch of rings. Every finger has at least one, some of them have two, silver, gold, some of them have gemstones inside of them. Yeah, you go inside of there, he kind of stands there with extremely regal pose, but you immediately see that he does jump a bit as you open the door. You barely catch as the door hits the doorstop. You can see he kind of, like, he seems like so pristine, but after the door hits, he kind of winces a bit, but then regains his posture instantly. And then he pretends like that never happened, and he just kind of looks to you all and says, "Oh, well, disturbing guests once again. So why are you here disturbing my peaceful working hours?"
Well, that's not a very good introduction now, is it?
Oh, I'm just following after you.
Great. Well, then let's get this over with, shall we? You obviously got paid for a job. We need to know the details on what happened to what you stole. If you tell us what we didn't know, then I won't care what happens to you afterward, and we might just leave. But if you just, play with us or give us select information, then, well, I'll be honest, the guards in the city are a bit lacking, so I think I need to show them how to properly deal with criminals.
It seems like you have the wrong impression here. I almost get the sense you feel like
You have some sort of authority over my position. Are you threatening law against my well-being? You aren't the first one to try that, darling.
Laws. Laws haven't really helped us now, have they?
We work outside the law, similar to you, but on a different element. If you lie to us, I will know.
Well then I guess I have no defenses then, if that's the case.
Is there like a chair?
Yeah,
Or like a
immediately.
desk?
Yeah, immediately left from where you are looking, right from him. There's that nice chair and then a desk with a few documents that are light against there.
Gotcha. Can we do this more comfortably? And I'll gesture to the chair.
He kind of looks at you up and down and says, I think standing wouldn't harm you so much. And then he takes a seat.
Oof. Very well. So, I assume you're Glamour?
Yes, in the flesh.
Great, we don't have to keep looking then. Not that you were too hard to find. Apparently, you can just walk into here. So, you were hired for a job. Do you need to know which job? Because obviously this probably isn't an everyday occurrence for you for someone from Canaan and other places to show up at your desk.
I must admit it is a curious spectacle. But I would be lying if I haven't seen something similar happen before.
Oh, well, aren't you special?
That's what they say.
So, your employees broke into a warehouse. They pilfered some goods, one of which is of interest. The Earth Chrysalis.
You know what? I think it'd be easier to maybe... Well, you know who I am and what I do. At least to a certain extent, otherwise you wouldn't be here. So, you should also know that I don't simply give away information just because you barge inside of my room. I make contracts, I make deals. So you have to try and convince me why I should answer any of your questions. And maybe we can come to an agreement.
Particular item that you stole for somebody is of national security, and the guards that typically ignore you will no longer be forced to ignore you.
Well, I guess you have some major evidence then that I have stolen this item, and I bet it won't be linked to one of my subordinates who did something unsupervised.
See, I don't really care about you. That's the problem. I care about who hired you. Or maybe, you know, a contact we should talk to. You can keep doing your thing. I really don't care. Obviously, the city doesn't care either. I just want to know who hired you, take this, and where it is right now.
And all I wish is for you to give me something in return.
I can guarantee you can keep doing your work. Because if you don't, then well, let's just say in the pretty close future, the city won't be free anymore. It will be under a different control. And the people that will control the city, they don't turn a blind eye. They just erase what's going wrong.
I guess make an intimidation check.
While he's doing that, can I do a perception check to see if there's anything of value in the room?
I was gonna say I would like to walk down from Arya's shoulder and up on the ceiling to have an overview and look down to see if there's anything of interest as well.
Yeah, you can also make a perception check. Yeah, Arya, for first glance, everything inside of here seems of value. It's just like highly or high-end crafted furniture and stuff like that. The chandelier itself has some proper gems inside of them. Very expensive. His wings obviously also seem to be worth some money. The table itself, nicely done. Like I said, everything. But you do see that at the other end of the room now, it wasn't super visible, in kind of two alcoves, there are two large chests that are set there, that are behind his bed, kind of on the left and to the right side. Also extremely well made, black, dark wood, and they also have been locked. And I suppose you kind of go up there, you kind of get also the same thing. You don't necessarily see more or things that you would notice when you're on the ground, but you kind of maybe hover over one of, go to where his table is, or his desk, and you kind of hover over there and look at some of the documents there. Seems to be like different shipments that have been taken in, or that he has processed, and it seems to be like high value shipments of like up to 2,500 gold worth of things. You kind of read the words blue and then dark port, and that's kind of the most thing is it's kind of in the sense that it's like a, you know, like text documents that are just so fucking hard to read because they never write any fucking sentences and I got no idea what they're talking about. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I will use my class feature, Chronal Shift, kind of jump timelines a little bit and re-roll that,
Okay.
which still doesn't help. I got to 10 this time.
Yeah. Okay, and yeah, one specific thing you do read up on Israel is called Glassen Blue Sword. That's what it's called. He kind of just looks at you, kind of lifts up one eyebrow and says, "Darling, threats in this space and in my line of work don't hold much weight. We need resources. You want information from me? Fine. You give me information. And we got a deal." You
What
know,
kind of information do you want?
what kind of information can you give me?
Mm. So I kind of say in everybody's head, what could we give him information-wise that's not too much? Maybe mention the war as a consequence, but I feel like that a lot of people would know about that.
I have a bad feeling that everything we know currently he also knows, or at least is aware of.
Yeah, I'll just look at everybody else and out loud say, well, it's up to you three. Personally, I don't see a whole lot of reason to give him anything.
I'm gonna test the waters and just see how he reacts. I'm gonna start walking towards those chests.
You would have to cross paths with him if you wanted to do that.
That's fine.
Okay. Yes, you kind of even just take a step forward and kind of gives you a glance. And then as you kind of move more, he says, excuse me, but I didn't necessarily invite you inside of this room.
You may not have, but you have information that we need. And we don't really have anything that we can give you in return.
So, you came to me, a criminal boss, as I'm sure you're aware, and you expected me to give you information about my clients for free?
More like an IOU.
Please explain.
I personally, everyone else is excluded from this, would owe you a one-time personal favor.
Yes. Yes, and I am sure I can most definitely trust you.
Okay, so how about this? Let me take a stab here. I don't know these people for very long. However, what I have seen from them is that they're all very talented. They all have their skills. I think us as a group are more than 10 times better than Keel. I mean, I think we have a little bit more skill and ability than some of your Keel equivalent goons, I guess. How about we offer you the opportunity to have us work for you doing things that you might need that don't involve the big dangerous whatever. We can help. We're good. We know what we're doing, right? We can help you somehow, probably. Maybe.
That sounds definitely the most interesting from what you have said so far.
Let's be real, I killed 2 of your goons in less than 5 seconds.
And I let Keel go. So, you know, like we were so much more powerful than your people. But then we're also much nicer and allowed some of them to continue their life.
I can get into places that most people don't see me get into. I know things that people don't typically know. Most of it's irrelevant, but I can find information easily. I've got my buddy over here, I'm not quite sure what he does. My lady friend, my best buddy pal, she's not around right now. But she can get into small spaces that people can't normally get. You could use us for some gathering knowledge at some point, or help you get something.
I am not questioning your abilities. In fact, I believe every word that you say. In fact, I'd be extremely frightened if you were less capable than my goons. I mean, you would have to be on some hard drugs. The problem I have with this ordeal is that it involves a certain amount of trust, which you most definitely have not earned. If you wish to make this arrangement, then the only way to prove to me is you have to fulfill one of my jobs. And if you're successful, then I might consider giving you the things you need.
Okay, great. This is what we were working to. This is a good discourse. Let's talk about this. Let's figure this out. Let's figure out what we can offer, what you need done. We need to talk this out. This is starting to go places here. All right, let's go. What's on the table? What are we working with?
So one of the things I would like to have done, especially seeing that some of you are nobility, that gives me a great opportunity to extend my reaches. Drug trafficking can only go so far, but I know a couple of noblemen who would be interested in purchasing some of them. And since you are connected to the higher societies, I might think you would be a great bridge crew that could establish these connections.
You're wanting us to help you get get the nobles access to more White Dwarf. Is that what you're saying?
No, not White Dwarf. The nobles can take care of that themselves. Nobles have problems trying to get some scratch.
That is not something that I'm sure they would want.
Oh. They most definitely don't want it. But if they have it once, they can't decide anymore.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Welcome to the underground.
In everybody's head is here. I'll be honest, I'm just about to take what I want. I have no interest in doing criminal activities. At least not with the lowest scum like this.
I'm definitely not bringing scratches to the nobles. Our country would be even more doomed than it already is right now.
Also in your head, I'm just gonna say, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Scratches is one of the worst forms of drugs. Take it once, you're immediately addicted to it. You gouge out your skin. It is just unbelievable. That's why all of these guys look like zombies.
Perfect. And I think we have an accord. Well, Mr. Glamour, yeah, I don't think my future needs you in it. So I think you should sit. And I will begin to cast Sapping Sting on him.
Okay, then this would definitely call for combat. If you do that, he was sitting.
Hey, nobody
but
knows you're there.
yeah,
Oh, he's gonna sit even harder.
he's gonna crouch on the floor.
Bitch.
Then,
Drop from the sky and just like transform in the middle of it. Drop on him.
oops. Where is it? There it is. Ah.
Initiative working your spider.
Oh yeah, it's Sir Dixon. I gotta change the map. I won't forget it. Ha 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 ha.
Tokens. Arya, you have the plus D8.
The what?
You have alacrity, so you can add a 1d8 to your initiative.
Oh wait, hold on.
Okay.
Why is
Because you're
it?
rogue.
And I did roll as a spider and not as myself.
Nice. Okay. Damn it! It didn't do the thing it was supposed to do. I have to take you out real quick. You back on here. Hopefully that doesn't change the turn order. Oh, it definitely will. Ah, fuck me. Then I will have to just deal with that. That is my fault. Now. Why is there a window? Ah, no. That is the room. I guess the door would still be open, so I can take the door away that leads into the different room. Do you still... Yeah, you still see the initiative. Okay, very
Yep.
nice. Ah, shit. I have to juggle so much. Let's get
I already
this.
changed my initiative, so.
Okay.
I already changed mine.
Then I can do that, where I'm just readjusting the map for the viewers. Yep. Okay, now everything is inside of there. Now I can roll. Where's Fenwick Glamour? What is your initiative? Okay. He got an 18. He's pretty good. And his bodyguard will obviously become involved in this. He got an 11. So that makes... what's your dex, Isoel?
As a spider, my dex is a 14.
A 14. He
Yes.
will... what's it called? He sees you doing that, and then he will say, "Oh, I don't think so. I think you should move." And then he kind of puts his hands up and then sparkles some pink dust that turns into silver and tries to cover you, Fiera. You have to make a wisdom saving throw as he tries to cast Hold Person onto you.
I could tell it's a spell though.
Yes, definitely.
My wisdom is garbage, and I don't like magic, so I will use my first counter spell as I pull up my locket, and around his hands, different faces of a clock appear. So his spell starts to slow down so much that it just shatters as I use counter spell.
Okay, and it's like, ugh, disgusting. And then he will say, Calendar, get these people out of my room, they have done enough mess. And he will give his guy bardic inspiration.
Well,
Okay, that's the end of his turn. Isoel, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna crawl on the ceiling up over him. And I'm gonna revert back to elf form and drop on his head, hoping to pin him down.
Okay,
At least a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
took
Catch
my-
him off guard or something.
okay, that will be a contested roll. Then make a that would be just an athletics check, but with advantage because he doesn't see this fucking shit coming against his
Advantage because of gravity.
advantage because of gravity against
Yeah.
his acrobatics. Oh wait, I have to see something.
I love how you just took my idea for you.
It
Ooh.
did not register,
Okay.
but
yeah.
I rolled a 3 or a 7, so it was pretty bad.
Okay, let's see. For him, he rolled a 10, so just enough. Yeah, he kind of immediately sees that you do that, and you sense that he's extremely keenly aware, especially his feline ears also just kind of picked up on it as you kind of turn back into yourself, and he kind of steps to the side, so he will be kind of here as you land next to him. He kind of stumbles onto his chair, and then he says, "Ugh, outrageous!" And that will bring us to... Oh no, so you still have a turn.
That's reverting back is a bonus action, so I do have an action. And I'm gonna be I'm gonna say oh, hi, I don't think we've met. And I'm gonna I guess I really don't know. I guess I'm gonna... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna firebolt him.
Okay, you will have disadvantage because he's in close proximity.
Yeah.
Okay. Then go ahead,
All
give
right.
me that firebolt. 18 definitely hits. Holy shit.
Okay. Whoa, okay.
Dang!
Alright.
Dang! Holy shit! This guy blasted. Oh, he doesn't like that, as your fireball can just immediately point blank hits him, and his hair looks like a mess, like when you have poofy hair, or when you put like a animal into like a new hairdresser, and then the hair just kind of stands up, and you see him. He's now furious.
And yeah, even if it gives me like, even if it risks me getting hit, I'm just gonna back up a little bit from him
Okay.
with the rest of my movement.
Yes. Then he will brandish a rapier and then try to hit you with that. A 15, I believe, hits.
On me? Yes. It does.
You would take 1 piercing damage. He doesn't seem to be the best fighter, you notice very quickly. He just kind of stabs you at the tail end, switches around. It says, look at what you have done to my hair! You will pay for this!
I just smile at him. Sure.
Okay, very nice. A frazzled cat. Bring us to Fiera.
Yeah, so let's do the spell I wanted to do. I'll do Sapping Sting if you can make him have a Constitution save.
Yes, that I can. Where is it? The Constitution. Ooh, 14 is a fail, I believe.
15. So he takes 7 necrotic damage as all the strength gets sapped from his body, and he is forced to go prone. In the chair, I guess.
Very nice. Yeah, he stood up for the advance that took place, but then he sits immediately back down. It's like, ugh!
Well, you gotta sit for me.
And then he's going to sit.
I'm gonna move.
He says to a feline, "Sit."
Yeah, he
Here, I'll
responds
jump on the
instinctively.
bed. Yep, I'll just go jump on the bed.
He looks pissed. He's just like, not with those dirty shoes! Ugh.
I clean my boots, thank you very much.
Why the footprints there? Very nice. Aria, it is your turn.
So you said he's sitting?
He's prone.
Prone.
Oh, so that would give me advantage.
That's the goal.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, you have advantage. You have advantage.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That's not much better though.
Still hits. He isn't a fighter.
Awesome. So there's gonna be that damage. And
Okay, so 10 total.
yeah.
Alright, kinda, how do you stab him?
I'm not so much into stabbing, I'm more into slicing and dicing.
Okay, how do you slice him? He's not dead, but...
So I just rush over there and I'm kinda, as I'm rushing, I just go, "Ah, fuck you!" And I just slash right on his like shoulder by his arm.
Yeah.
Across his body.
He takes it and it's like, no! Do you know how difficult it is to wash out blood out of these clothes?
Here!
Okay, is that...
And then my bonus action, I can manifest my second blade.
You still have advantage, so you might crit if you roll again.
One better.
Okay, 6 for that one. Very nice.
And then I'm gonna just go from his other shoulder down. So it's kind of like an X.
Yes. And he is in pain. Ooh, can you make a second strike? I think you have to use your bonus action to make the second strike, right? Because you don't have multi-attack as a rogue.
Did I already use a bonus action?
Yeah, to summon the blade. Right? Didn't you say that? Am I hearing things?
So the first blade is just automatic. The second attack, I use my bonus action to summon the blade and attack at the same time.
That... Can you do that at the same time? It's my...
So after you attack with your psychic blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it.
Ah, okay. Very nice. Then everything happens as you described it. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Then we will come to his bodyguard. Boss! And then he will start rushing. What the fuck do I not see his thingy? Oh, that's why. He won't be able to make it, I think, right? Because he only has... What's his movement speed? Yeah, so he won't be able to make it to you, Eric, so instead he will run there. Kind of, he has this spear, he will kind of pull it back and then instead throw the spear towards you. Here it comes. A 12, I believe, misses.
Yeah, misses.
And then he was kind of still run towards you. And then, you know what, I will roll to where the spear lands. Oops. See if he can just pick it up immediately. Yeah, okay, he just kind of runs to the side. The spear kind of hits the table behind you. And as he's kind of dashing, as he throws it to you, it hits the table, but he runs kind of to the side to you and then takes the spear back out. Ending his turn. Oh no, he can't move that far. I'm fucking stupid. He would have to dash. Yeah, no, he doesn't do that. His spear is stuck on the table. Eirik, it's your turn.
Alright, so as I'm gonna take the momentum I used to dodge out of the way of that spear, and I'll go into my pocket and pull out a chunk of food, like some rations or just a chunk of meat, and I'm gonna start casting Tasha's Caustic Brew. And as I cast it, that meat is going to disintegrate and turn into acid.
Ooh.
Oh. I like that description.
Very flavorful.
That's a 12 to hit at the bodyguard.
Why is that a dex save? Doesn't say dex save.
Dex save, yeah.
Okay. At the bodyguard, you say?
Yes,
Yeah.
the bodyguard.
Ooh, you want a natural 20. He
Yeah,
just
bitch.
goes to the side. Does he still take half damage?
He does. Let me read it one more time. Creature coming. No.
Oh shit. Okay.
well.
Then he just completely steps to the side. I guess what I kind of.
Each creature minus. Yeah, no.
Ah, okay, yeah, because it's a turn-based damage type. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
So he just kind of dodges to the side, grunts at you, and do you wish to move?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move sideways. Just whoops. I'm gonna stand just kind of behind the door frame.
Okay, then it is Mr. Glamour's turn. He will obviously stand back up, use half of his movement to do that. And he will then... Oh, I'm so dumb. I could have used the body consideration for the later. I forgot. Well, my bad. He is going to use cast. He starts like kind of talking to you, Arya. Arya, as he kind of stands up and says, "You do not know anything about what I have done to get to this place. You're just a little worm in a game you don't even understand. Understand. And you start hearing like a whisper kind of reverberating inside of your mind. You have to make a wisdom saving throw. As he casts dissonant whispers onto you. Oh, 2 natural 20s. Yeah, you just kind of brush it off with, you are well attuned to voices inside of your mind. You are a psionic, so you just easily brush it away. And do you still take half damage? Yeah, you still take 3 psychic damage from the collaterals that's reverberating inside of your head, but has no other effect other than that, as he sees that it doesn't work and says, well, it seems that it's going to take a bit longer then. And he will use, once again, I think he can do that. Yes, he will use Mantle of Inspiration and give himself and his companion 8 temporary hit points. So they both get 8. And that's it. That's the end of his turn, bringing us to Isorel. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna look at the big kitty and I'm gonna tell him, this is your last chance to give us the information. If you wish to.
He kind of looks at you a bit confused and says, I know your types. You won't let me go after this. You choose your fate.
Okay then. And I'm just gonna cast Moonbeam on him.
Okay.
That's a fun
Moonbeam.
spell.
Yep.
Big
You
one, I
should,
think.
you should
There
share
it
the...
is. Yeah. So he needs to do a DC 15 Constitution save.
Yes. Here it comes. That is a fail.
So he takes 4 radiant damage, and there is now a beam on him that is 5 feet wide, 40 feet tall, and as long as he stays in there, he keeps taking damage. If he moves out, he takes damage. If he moves in, he takes damage, and I can move it as a bonus action.
Oh my god.
Okay, then I will just draw this real quick. So,
Yep.
here's the moonbeam. Bang.
Yep.
Very nice. Anything else you would like to do?
Uh, nope. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking at him and say, you've made it hard on yourself. We could end this here, and you could just give us the information we want.
I guess make it. No, you're fucking burning him alive with radiant damage. I don't think he's gonna listen to your word. Yeah, he's just gonna grunt.
Yeah, that's all I have.
Okay.
I just want. Can I just ask a question? Does the damage apply to any of us if we happen to be caught in the moonbeam as well?
Yes,
Yeah.
any creature.
Any creature?
Yeah, any creature.
Oh, it's a 5-foot radius, so it's actually bigger. So it's like a 10 feet thing. So it is actually this big.
Really need to make. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Fiera, your turn as a fling beam of moonlight erupts in front of you.
Yeah. Just look at the ceiling. Wonder how that's happening.
That's new.
Yep. I don't think I've seen that. Does that bodyguard-looking fellow have any other weapons besides that spear?
Yeah, he's currently wearing a large shield on his left arm.
But like weapons, like sword, dagger.
No, it just seemed like to have the spear. He has still a couple of other spears in his back. He seems to have that kind of
That was
quiver.
his only spear. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, A or B, A or B, A or B. Yeah, I don't care about the boss. Yeah, same thing. I'll use Sap and Sting on Mr. Glamour again. Want to do another couple wave?
Okay. Constitution. Here it comes, Mr. Glamour. Ain't really good at that. Yep. Nope.
Yeah, once again, green energy starts to leave his body as I suck the strength out of him. It just dissipates into the air. And I have nothing to say to him other than, you're a master, Mr. Glamour. Just played along.
So you look down on him while standing on his bed with semi-dirty shoes.
Yeah. I'll kick a pillow off. You didn't like this one, right? Or this one? I'll just kick another. I'll just start kicking the pillows.
Very nice. Okay. Arya. You see a prone, bloodied, glamorous tabaxi, not so glamorous anymore, covered in moonlight in front of you. What would you like to do?
If I try to attack him while he's in the moonlight, do I get damage?
No.
Because I.
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. What's my.
So advantage, he's prone again.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize he was prone again.
21 will hit.
And then my sneak attack. Ooh. was nice. That was 17 damage in one attack.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I will use my bonus attack to do my second.
Still advantage. 2 times 15. That will hit. Where's the
Oh, I
total?
hit the wrong button. It's supposed to be +2 more. I hit the strength one instead of dex button.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, so I have an option to use like my dex modifier or my strength modifier.
Okay.
And because my strength is 0, I default to my dex, so it's supposed to be an additional +2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking. Do you have to throw them?
I don't have to throw them, no. It says after you attack with your psychic blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with
Okay.
a second psychic blade.
Yeah, I'm just confused because there's only like a ranged option in your... Oh no, it's listed. Okay, I'm stupid. He takes 4 damage. And he is looking really fucking hurt. He's like almost bleeding, unable to kind of comprehend what is going around him. Anything else you would like to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can do because I did my action and my bonus action. No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, then it's his bodyguard's turn. He will rush inside. And then he will use his shield and then just kind of body slam into you, Arya. So he will do that. See if he hits. 23 will definitely hit. You then take 9 bludgeoning damage and you have to make a strength saving throw. $11, so now you are knocked prone as he just kind of slams into you and you just hit the floor, not being prepared of him being behind you. And as he does that, he kind of vanishes one of his other spears he has on his back and he says, "Boss! I will save you!" And then he will start attacking you twice with his spear. He has advantage because you're prone. That is a 13. The 13 hit.
That is my AC.
So
Oh,
it
gosh.
does hit.
Our ACs are so low.
So it takes 6, and then he will do it another time. 23 will definitely hit.
Ow.
And he will take 15. So 21. As he just starts fucking jamming the spears inside of you. Yeah, as you're lying on the ground. And he's just crying out to his boss who's burning inside of radiant moonlight. That will end his turn. Bring us to you, Irik, as you see this guy just body slam Arya.
As a reaction, you just hear Arya go, "Israel, help!"
Oh God.
I'm not down, but I'm hurting.
So if the bodyguard is attacking Arya, does that mean I'm free to move without consequence?
No. He can still take an attack of opportunity against you.
God damn it. Okay.
When he rushed through the door, would Eric have an attack of opportunity because he like ran past him?
No, he's still next to him. He didn't leave his range.
Fuck. Okay. Well, let's just let's cast Firebolt at the bodyguard with disadvantage, obviously.
Okay.
Disadvantage. Sometime soon. Hello? Why is it not rolling in the roll 20?
Ooh, that was slow.
Rolling in the roll 20.
Yeah, see it and beyond.
Yeah, it's in Beyond, but it's not going into Roll20. It's stupid.
Just say the roll then. What?
Disadvantage 15.
Doesn't hit.
Bitch!
He turns around and then just puts his shield in the last moment right in front of him, blasting the shield. And you kind of get the sense now, usually people are supposed to go through him first before they can even get to Glamour, but you kind of bypass that. And yeah, this guy seems to be a bit more sturdier.
I'm also just gonna yell for Dialana. She said yell, so I'm yelling.
Okay, you yell for Dilana. This brings us to Glamour's turn. He will take damage. If you could roll that damage as well.
He does need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Doesn't just
Yeah, he does every single time. Because that
okay.
does change if he takes full or half damage.
This could be it.
4.
We'll take the full damage.
Yeah, you see his fur kind of disintegrate from the radiant damage. And before he can even say something, he just falls down limply to the ground, or kind of just hangs down limply onto the chair, seemingly dead, or at least for the first part unconscious. So that ends his turn, bring us to you, Isorel.
Alright, so I'm gonna carefully move the moonbeam towards me and then down onto the guard, the bodyguard, telling him, oh no, you don't. And now he's stuck in the moonbeam.
Okay.
So he also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Answers first the first time on a turn or starts his turn. Yeah, okay. He will have to do it on the start of his turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he'll do that. And I'm going to move here and pull Arya towards me to get her out of that guy's reach.
He will get an attack of opportunity still, even if you pull her.
Okay. Okay. Can I help her up without provoking an attack of opportunity? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll at least I'll help her up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then, I believe that is all you can do.
Yep.
Bringing us to Fiera.
Yeah, so he seems dead, right?
At least for the most part, on death's door.
Ooh, not quite there. Okay, I guess I don't have any weapons. Don't think. Nope, why would I carry a weapon?
You have a staff?
Nope.
Really? You don't even have a dagger?
Nah, I have a knife.
Yeah, you have a dagger.
Do I? I probably don't have a quick roll.
Yeah,
Everybody has a dagger.
Yeah, it's like the...
I have a day. It's in my bag. I'm not gonna pull it out. That's too much work.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll just cast Zapping Sting. Yeah, I'll cast Zapping Sting on the bodyguard.
Okay, Constitution savings throw, right?
Yep.
A 13. He fails.
Oof. Really like this cantrip. 6 necrotic damage, and he falls prone as I do the same thing. Green energy starts to evaporate from his body. He loses his strength.
And then he falls to his knees unwillingly. Is bloody.
That's it.
Okay, bring us to Arya. Bloodied and stabbed.
She's
Alright.
not prone though. I got her up.
Yes, she is not prone though.
Phew. Okay.
Is he considered flanked? Because, oh wait, he's prone.
He's pro.
Yes. Plus, you would also get sneak attack because Eirik is next to him.
Yeah.
But just for clarification, prone Eirik would have to stand here, but the space isn't big enough. $19 will hit.
And then instead of going in for another attack like I've been doing, I'm going to use my cunning action to take the disengage. We're just getting away from him.
Okay, can jump over his desk. A few of the papers just spread around the room, and you disengage. Bring us to his turn. Now he has to make a Constitution saving throw for the moonbeam.
He does. Yep.
Do that. Oh, that's a 22.
Jesus Christ.
He still takes half damage from what I'm going to do. Here.
So it's 5. Weighted
Yep.
damage. He still gets blasted. He will stand up using half of his movement. He will then rush towards you, Fiera. Eirik, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Me? What did I do?
You killed him. Oh no, the moonbeam technically did it, but still.
What do I roll for the attack of opportunity?
Any melee weapon attack, a weapon attack that you have, or if you have Warcaster as a feat, you can also take a spell that only targets one creature.
Dagger it is.
Dagger action, let's go.
It's basically like a little pocket knife. Jesus.
Oh, he's gonna hurt.
Yeah, no, no, and that doesn't hit. So he rushes, you try to hit him, but he was faster than you expected, jumps over the table, and then once again tries to slam into you with his shield. An 18 hits. So you take 11 bludgeoning damage as you just kind of get hit with the full brunt of it. Slam against.
Actually, as I see it coming toward me, I'll use the last of my. Oh no, that's actually a terrible idea. Never mind, I'll let it happen.
Okay.
Never mind.
I'll do a strength saving throw. See if you get knocked prone or not.
Yep.
Yeah, you fall down to the floor, at which point he would take his spear and do exactly the same as he did with Arya, and then stab you while you're on the floor. A 15, I believe hits. Unless...
It would, but I will summon my shield. And yeah, kind of like mage armor, I just make like a rainbow-like translucent bubble around myself.
Very nice. It was an attempt to strike again. Was a 20. So it's the first time your his spear ricochets from your mage armor or from his shield that you cast, and the second time he just flexes his muscle and just crushes through the shield and then stabs into you, and you take 10 piercing damage as it pierces in side of your oblique area. And his turn bring us to Eirik.
I am so mad right now. Okay, using this, I just starting to like shake with anger that nothing I'm doing is working, I'm going to just cast Scorching Ray at him and send 3 rays of fire just flying through the air. So first ray,
Yes.
10 fire damage. Second ray,
Oof. Oh, you gotta roll.
third ray.
Oof.
Help!
Hey, one of them hit.
Again, just scream that I can't do anything.
You have to roll a d20 to see what happens on that natural one.
Oh, don't you dare hit me.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, hang on. Where are the dice? Where's the 20?
Oh!
Oh no.
You have to roll 2 more d20s.
What in the shit is happening?
Okay, 19 and 5. Oh my god! You tried the second time you cast Scorching Ray. You're so angry, you're concentrating. And how do you cast it actually? What kind of device do you use to cast it?
It's my my arcane focus again. The hand drill.
Okay, it kind of goes in overdrive and explodes in your hand instead, and you take max damage from one of those Scorching Rays, which I believe is 12. Yeah, take 12, and for the 5 that you rolled, yeah, it fits. As you do that, it kind of lunges itself inside of your face, and you take another 1d4 piercing damage. So you take oh my god! You take a total of 16 damage from this failed. Your kind of wand just explodes inside of your hand.
Oh my god.
It's brutal.
Well, I'm worried.
Is there anything else you would like to do? Bonus action? Movement?
No.
Okay. The guy is basically dead. Okay. As well.
Alright. Fuck it, I'm gonna lose concentration on that moonbeam so it disappears, and I'm just gonna firebolt at the guy with disadvantage.
You can still cast Firebolt without getting rid of the moonbeam.
Because it's not a concentration, right? That's right. So I'm gonna do that and keep the moonbeam close by.
Okay. A 17 will hit.
Alright.
I'm so confused. Is it... You rolled with disadvantage, right? Not advantage, right?
Yeah, because it's it keeps
disadvantage.
The lowest one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I rolled a hold on.
An 11 or 16. Ah, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I saw
11,
this. Yeah, okay. Very nice. He takes 13 fire damage as he gets blasted to one of his side where his shield currently isn't placed. You can see that his skin gets scorched. He grunts. Anything else?
I think yeah, that's all I can do for now.
Okay, then that brings us to Fiera, bloodied and beaten, prone on the floor next to the bed. Maybe we just say you are on the bed actually.
On the corner, sure.
Yeah, to stay in his bed even more.
I'll get up.
Okay.
probably wobbling quite a bit as I am bleeding heavily from the stab and the shield in my face. I need this guy away from me. So I'm gonna cast Pulse Wave, a 3rd level spell. If you can make a Constitution save for me.
I can, definitely.
Oh, that's really good damage.
Jesus Christ. Ah, he saves.
But I'll use my reaction, so I won't be able to use shield. I'll use Chronal Shift, my 2nd and last one, to make you roll one more time and have to take that roll.
Okay.
As I try to slow him down from avoiding these black waves that I'm sending his way.
Here it comes. 22. Will unfortunately make it.
Do you stop?
Man, in the last time, even with my other party, I rolled so incredibly good. It's not fair. He still takes half damage. Yeah, that's still a lot. 12.
Yeah, as I'm like pushing these black waves into him, he just dances crowd, I suppose.
Yeah, he's a strong, burly guy, so even as his pulse comes, he just kind of tankers down in a squat position like a sumo ringer, and then instead the corpse of Fendrick Lama, which is loose on the ground, just gets catapulted back and slams into the wall. Just a splatter of gore hits the wall, and that infuriates the bodyguard even more. No! Boss!
Help, help, help! And I'll go this way.
Okay. Staying within range, but moving a bit, crawling on a bit. Aria, it is your turn.
Because I don't want to get closer to him, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver.
Ooh. Ooh, intelligence save. Okay. Holy shit! That is not fair.
This guy.
That's rough.
So I guess nothing happens, right? Because it's a cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't. So we're gonna just. We're just gonna kind of run around.
Okay. Then he will take his shield out again. Kind of just see that, you know, Iso's right in front of him. Just take his shield once again and just kind of fucking bash you with it. Ooh, that's a natural 1. So someone can roll a d20. It was about time to see what consequences he has to face.
I blame it on me going up behind you to brace you.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll that because it's going to affect me.
12. Okay, he kind of hits, tries to hit with the shield, but the edge kind of lunges inside of the bed instead, and the shield is currently stuck in the bed, and he has a problem taking it out. So instead, he will take his spear, this time gripping it two-handed. One, he will go into Fiera, since he's trying to finish his job. So 24 will definitely hit.
Yep.
And most likely with 16 piercing damage, ram it into your gut. You see it impale Fiera.
Yeah. I go limpless on the bed.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Pulls it out, and for second strike, will try to ram it inside of you, Isorel. The 23, which I believe will also hit. So you take
Yep.
15 piercing damage as he once again stabs you into the shoulder. You have to make a Constitution saving throw to see if your moonbeam stays up.
Yeah, Constitution. It's
8.
gone.
Moonbeam had a good run, but it's gone. And that is the end of... You know what? No, he will actually... Yeah, no, he will stay there. Iric!
Yell down
Firebolt.
the stairs.
Man, it really, really ain't your day. This is unbelievable. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's funny.
If I survive this, we're gonna have like study sessions with Iric, like a full day. I'm gonna commit to teaching you magic.
Eric, it's okay.
This
Play anymore.
reminds me of, did you see the Elder Scrolls one shot that Critical Role did?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I watched part of it.
Ah!
All I remember is the horses. I'll be honest. The horse ladder was really good.
Yeah, I was thinking about the character that Sam Rico played, where he always tried to throw that flaming skull, but always failed. Yeah, it's just good. Anything you would like to do, you can move, you got a bonus action.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Isolel.
Yep.
A fireball nearly misses your head.
I'm gonna... say, all right then, let's try and finish this, and I'm going to poison spray the guy this time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a
Big save.
that's automatic. Yeah, it's a Constitution save, DC 15.
Okay. Here it comes. It's a 19.
yep.
God dang.
Obviously.
All right.
Oh god, just don't roll one, Jack. That's all.
God,
I had that last
Damn
session
it.
and the character died.
I uh
We're just getting used to these characters. You can't roll one, Jack.
I wanted to play a wizard.
Yeah, is there anything else you would like to do? Still have a bonus
I'm
action.
thinking.
Take as much time as you need.
I am thinking. Nah, I don't think I can do anything, so I'm just gonna... I guess I'm just gonna scream a little bit of help. Hello?
Okay. Then we will come to Fiera. This is a bad dice. I rolled 5 natural ones in a row before.
Use it,
so-
use it, use it.
Jack.
No,
Hey,
use it. I want
it's
it. That's
it's
what I want.
also a extremely lucky one, because it used to be my super lucky one because I used to roll natural 20s all the time. But obviously when I had to roll it for my players, it decided to roll natural ones, especially when it was time to roll the death saves. So
Yeah, that's what I want.
there you go. Bring us to Arya. It's your turn. You see the friend bleeding.
I'm gonna go around to the other side of them so that he's flanked.
Yep.
Huh?
Yes. That would definitely hit.
Oh, there it is. Does he look like he's hurting at all?
He looks damaged quite a bit, but it doesn't look like he is gonna die very soon or anytime soon.
Alright, we're gonna try to do my...
Hits.
try to take some attention off of Azrael, even though I know it's gonna hurt.
Okay. Is at this point you all kind of hear banging at the door. And you just hear muffled voices that say, "Fucking hell, someone get this fucking door open!" And you can see there's a large metal bolt that has been lodged between it to lock the door. And it seems like the guards aren't able to get inside at this moment. Bring us to Man of the Hour. He will swing around with his spear to hit you, Arya. With a 13, I believe. That would miss.
That's my AC.
Okay.
AC is 13.
Jesus Christ. Then you take 8 piercing damage.
I am down.
He will continue his momentum and strike Isorel. Was a 22.
This is
Yep.
deja vu to the ship, just saying.
Yep.
This time it's just one guy. You take 15, Isorel.
Yep.
Are you down?
Nope.
Okay. Then he will put his last strike towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it 21?
Oh my god!
Yep.
Or is this 14% damage?
I am down.
Okay. Eirik.
Do what you gotta do.
I'm just pissed right now. Firebolt again.
Oh! Holy shit!
Okay.
Nice.
Wait, what's that? Yeah,
So-
both of those?
To the... Yeah, 8, yeah, both. Holy shit! How much is that? 34?
34.
What the shit?
How do you want to kill him?
No!
God.
Oh,
Boy, you gotta be shitting me, man. You gotta be shitting me.
God.
Oh, God.
Oh my actual god.
I'm
Oh.
so proud of you.
Oh god.
And none of us see this. We've
I'm-
only seen you miss.
This firebolt is going to hit his head, and I'm gonna drag it straight down his body so his entire body burns.
as he gets incinerated, and it blasts him with such heat that he isn't even able to scream in the pain that he is in, as his vocal cords get instantly fried. You hear just a slight gurgling sound from the blood that's spurting out that instantly dries up as he gets charred black.
I'm running immediately up to my 3 dead friends, and I'm casting my last 3 first level spells: Cure Wounds, Cure Wounds, Cure Wounds.
Okay, yeah. Yep, no one could have died in that time, so I will allow it. And you just roll 3, I would say probably that one's for Iceral, Fiera, and then Aria.
Alright, Isorel.
Ooh, a little close.
What the fuck?
What happened here?
Way more than should have happened. What the fuck?
Do you
I
want to get the
gotta
door
pick
for
it
the
up.
guards?
As she is heading toward the door, I'm gonna take out my vial and try to use it on this guard.
Oh shit! Oh, describe to me.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How that work.
So as Aria's going to the door, I have a necklace on, and I kind of reach down to grab this vial. It looks very much like a plain vial you kind of see in a lab with like a cork on it, but inside of it, it almost looks like there's floating gold dust. And I reach down toward this guard, and let's see. I kind of undo the cork, and I hold it toward the guard's shadow that's on the ground.
Yes.
And yeah, and I don't. There's no chant. There's no anything like that. I just focus on this person's shadow. I have to roll something.
Yes, I see intelligence, just straight intelligence.
No, it's okay. So I am pissed, and I want this guy to be useful. No.
Oof.
First time using it. I don't quite know what I'm doing yet.
Yeah, unfortunately his shadow does not move, and your control of the weave is
Probably a little
too
shaky.
Yeah, I think you're out of focus. Adrenaline's still pumping through your whole body. It feels like you just woke up from extreme comfortable sleep. No joke, that's how it feels like when you wake up from unconsciousness. But the pain is getting to you, you get a extremely strong migraine, and it just diminishes all sort of concentration you are able to muster in order to do this, and it escapes you.
I just
Cork it,
kick
put
the
it back
guard.
in.
Kick
Yeah,
it.
that's fair.
His burnt corpse just nudges to the side a bit. A bit of the carpet where he was standing also charred black completely.
Alright, first of all, that door's got to open, but what's on the other side?
Why wouldn't-
help?
I'm
The
assuming it's going to be
we've been
Dialana.
Calling.
Just hear banging.
Yolana, is it you?
Yes! It seems like the door has been locked from the other side. Are you okay? We heard some noise.
No!
Then open the door!
At this point, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, it's like a heavy barricaded, just a steel tong that was just put inside of the wall that you have to kind of lift to the side. And at that point, you can feel a shove as it opens up, and you can see it's crammed inside of this extremely tight space. There's these 3 guards, including Dialana, who have like a battering ram, but there's not enough space to use it properly. There's like a tiny scratch on the other end of the door, and as you kind of open the door, they all kind of stumble inside of the room, kind of breathing heavily. You see sweat on their face as they were somehow trying to use this biting around to open the door, and Stilana comes inside and says, "Oh, holy shit! You everything all right? Does anyone need medical attention?"
Yes, all three of them.
Okay, das beste healing potions, one each. I'm so sorry that this happened. We didn't expect it to be locked. And you see some guards, some climbing up the ladders, and they kind of hand out a healing potion to each of you. At which point, you will heal. This is for Arya since you opened the door. And I friggin' didn't write it properly. There we go. That is how you write it. Oh, that's Arya. Say Iwick, and then last one's Isorel. And no, not last one, and then Fiora. There we go. Other guys says something inside and says, "I thought you just wanted to talk. What the hell happened?"
He threatened to turn us into drug mules if we didn't side with him. I said no.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, he kind of looks down to the other guards. Clean out the space, the rest everyone else inside of the building. Well, I'm at least glad you survived this.
Well, technically 3 of us didn't, but we're good now.
Oh, this is going to be a bit problematic now. Well, so I guess this is one of my duties.
I mean, you could say thank you.
It's more complicated than that. We kept him alive for a reason.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. You guys are doing a wonderful job in the city.
While they're talking, I'm just gonna rummage on the desk and try to find information and just let them talk it out.
Yeah, make an investigation check. Or anyone who would like to inspect the room can do so.
I'll do the same on the other side of the room, the chest over there.
Yes.
I make my way to the chests and unlock them.
Okay. They are also making an investigation check.
Because you said...
Yes? Yes? What?
Because you said that they're locked, do you want me to slate a hand to unlock them?
Actually, they're not locked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna, as I'm arguing with her, I'm just gonna look for those rings and this mess of body I've made.
Yeah, there's a big pile of gore, and you can...
Yep. I'm looking through it. I'm taking something.
Yeah, you can also make an investigation check. The lieutenant kind of just scrambles around, also just looking at the mess, taking a note, and then she says, I know how it seems to the outside that, you know, we're letting a criminal do what they please, but it is more complicated than that. Now that he is dead, we do not know where the drug trafficking route is going to line up to. It will now transfer to a different crime boss, and he will be able to work for a long period of time unsupervised. By keeping him alive, at least we could, you know, keep an eye on them. We know where he is, we know who works for him, but now we don't anymore.
Yeah, well, there's other things going on too. So this is just a consequence of everybody's actions, not just us, not just you, not just the people who live in the big towers. There's so much more happening right now. This was bound to happen at some point. It just so happened to happen today.
Well, if you put it like that, everything seems a bit meaningless, but we are responsible for what happens inside of this town. I do not know how much responsibility you carry directly. I've been working here for more than a decade, keeping an eye on this, and then you come here and sully my work? Now,
look, I'm sorry that we're sullying your work. But bigger things are going to become a problem. So if we just start doing things as they come, hopefully we can figure out how to solve something.
I understand the need of an underground channel for city guards. And I understand that we have put kind of a cork in the ducts. I get it. I work closely with some people that use also underground channels, and I kind of glance at Arya and so I understand the importance of keeping those channels open, and I'm very sorry that it had to come to this. We honestly did our best to get the information that we need, and he just was not collaborating, and became very threatening, and we just tried to stay alive.
We were not about to
guess.
become drug mules to get the nobles addicted to scratches.
Alright, well, I do not wish to blame you. Obviously, this is, I believe, your first time in this kind of situation. So, the circumstances led to something unfortunate. However, I still would like to advise you in the future, maybe, to not deal with things that turn out in this manner. If they are unwilling to cooperate with you, maybe just leave them and then come to us, and then we can maybe find a solution that will be more beneficial for both sides. Criminal, while they like to act high and mighty, they still heavily rely on the state, because we gives them some leeway in the things that they do. Right? So if we have an official associate that can talk with them, that will be a lot easier. That is how I usually work.
In our defense, we did ask you to come up here with us, and you chose to stay down there.
Yes, because I thought you knew what you were doing. It seems like you have information available that I am not allowed to be part of. So I thought it would be most wise that you keep your privacy, right?
But at the same time, we requested you to come with us and you chose to stay down there. So this isn't all entirely on us. This is partially on you because you abandoned us, essentially. And you told us we would be safe.
Yeah,
Clearly that was not the case.
Because I had the expectations that you would talk. Sure, it is part of my responsibility as a city guard to keep you safe, and it was truly unwise of me, I admit that. And maybe I could have prevented this mess if I was in the room with you, so I do apologize. However, this does not change what has happened. And yes. Just
Yeah, we apologize too. Do we look like the kind of people who are going to try to do this to every single person we meet? We don't want to do this. We're not built for this.
But you were successful.
Yeah. It took far longer than it should have. This is not what we're meant to be doing.
She kind of looks to this, just like this burnt corpse and the splattered corpse of Glamour, and I kind of looks at you, says, well, seems like you're capable of some pretty wild stuff yourself, so I'm not quite sure if what you're saying is true.
We're capable of things. Yeah, I'm not saying we're not capable of things, but as a group, we are not meant to be doing this. We don't want this. We came in here, we wanted to talk, we wanted to get information, we wanted to see what was going on, but he was being really obnoxious. That's it.
Then, just my question, maybe some advice in the future, if you can give me more details, like how did he respond? Because usually Glamour doesn't resort to violence as far as I'm concerned.
He tried to cast a spell on me. That's was his response.
And did
And
something
it's in the mind of Arya.
did something provoke this behavior?
We told him no.
I guess
We
make
legit
I told him to
no.
sit down.
a deception check.
That's kind of true.
Yeah, that's like kinda to see whether or not she can suss out.
All right, fine. Oh my god, I can't roll today. Man.
With
Yeah.
advantage, because it's kind of true.
She kind of just looks at you and just nods. Alright, if he started it, then yeah, full reign, then I cannot blame you.
But we have something bigger to focus on still. We still need to find the chrysalis, whether or not he's dead or not. So let's focus.
Alright, yeah, so, well, you have the room to yourselves now. I guess you can do your research or whatever. I will leave now 3 guards here. And I will have to go down to take care of the rest of the other members, because we can't have the boss gone and then it's a bonus to whatever they want. So I will take care of that. And then she kind of turns around. 3 guards stay with you here. 2 stand outside of the door, 1 stands as stays within the room, kind of just patrolling as she leaves. Okay, investigation check. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry. I burped so much. Isra, what were you were looking at his desk?
I was looking at the papers, trying to find any information I could.
Yeah, as you kind of scrummaging through, you see the same thing you kind of saw as a spider, and it talks specifically about shipping imports of glass and blue ice salt that are being imported to a location called Darkport. And there's a documentation about that a shipment arrived a was ago, as you kind of read the date, it was a was ago, and that he paid 2,500 gold of it. And the other thing you get is that there is a name written on it, which seems to be the contact person, and the name is Teofang. It says that the imports were taken in by Teofang and then delivered to Mr. Glamour. And you see that most documentations are about exactly this. You see some of maybe like a shipment a month ago of blue glass and salt imports, same contact person, same location.
I'll just take the papers and hand them over to Delana and say, I don't know if this information is new or old to you, but maybe as a way to be forgiven of our little burst of stuff here, maybe this could work as your new contacts or something, or you can do something with this information, and I'll just give her the shipping papers that I found.
Okay, then we will go to Irik. Where did you go? You went to the chests area?
Oh, over here to this side.
Ah, okay, to where the shelf and a
Yeah,
kind of
the
couch
bench
is.
and stuff.
Yeah. Go there, look around. Doesn't seem to be a lot. There seem to be a few books. Most books seem to be about politics. Some just like nature stuff. Some alchemy stuff. Jesus Christ! I just got a stroke there. Okay. Yeah, but nothing really of great importance or value you find inside of the shelf. You look at the couch. Couch seems normal. It's a nice couch. Maybe sit on it. Very comfortable. Take a nice rest there. Coming to Arya, you see that in the chest they're not locked. You open them up, and it just seems to be stacked with a lot of clothing. Seems to be extremely nice, fine clothing, way to find to wear, even for like high societies. And okay, maybe not that much, but just glamorous, as a word to describe them. You go to the other one and you see that this chest is dedicated to trousers. The other one was like kind of top wear. The other one's just kind of trousers and a few dresses. But that's kind of about it that you find in these chests. Chests. Yeah, and as you're kind of looking over the smashed body, you can see that with the impact, most of the wings also got kind of damaged. For the most part, you can maybe, if you want, you can take like a damaged silver wing. Maybe you can take the material costs and would maybe be worth 5 gold. The other wings are just covered in this mess that you aren't able to see immediately.
No, I'll leave it out there. Well, anybody find something useful?
No, I didn't. I just found like super fancy clothes. Anybody look like they might be his size? There's some pretty nice clothes in there. Eric, if you need fancier clothes.
Nope, I'm good. I don't need to be looking like fancy or anything. Can I look under the bed?
Yeah, sure.
It's really funny as I was just about to say that.
Oh my god.
Because I was already next to the bed.
Yeah, you both look underneath the bed. Doesn't seem to be anything there. He seems to be kind of like holding a few bed sheets underneath his bed. You see, it's like a kind of like low compartment. There's actually, it isn't hollow beneath. It seems like to be one solid bed, and there are like cupboards built inside or underneath the bed. Kind of look inside of there. Most things seems to be just sheets and stuff like that.
I'm gonna ask for the guards' help that's patrolling around to move this central table, and then start rolling the carpet if I can.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, he lifts it up. It's quite heavy. He probably gets in a few other guards
That's
to
why I
help
need
him.
help. Yep.
Yeah, and then pulls it off over the off the carpet. You roll up the carpet itself. It's a thick, extremely nice carpet. Well, now not anymore, burned and bloodied, but roll it up. Doesn't seem to be anything beneath it.
I'm gonna go over to the desk at this point, and I know that Israel already looked at it, but I want to specifically look to see if anybody recently written anything.
Okay, yeah, making an investigation check, I guess.
Alright, let's see. I haven't been rolling that great, but we'll see.
20. Well, something probably has been written. He probably was writing something before you kind of barged in, because you see a open quill pen and an open bottle of ink. Some of it is obviously splattered and put around since some of you were jumping over the desks the whole time. And there, yeah, most of the things he's written are like signatures and stuff like that on documents that Isabel already gave to you. But you don't find anything particularly new. You look inside all the cupboards, just seem to be like records of his things he did. But you also see a lot of receipts for clothing he has bought. He's the kind of guy who keeps the original receipt, like Gucci shit like that.
Can I use one of my psionic energy die to try and specifically find something that has to do with, like, maybe the date that we had we caught them stealing from the warehouse?
In which way do you wish to use the psionic dice?
So, because I can add it to an ability check.
Yep.
To like raise it.
Yep. So you just want to raise it, and because you think you didn't hit the DC.
Yeah, to see, like, I don't think I hit it if there was like something specific about like that day that we're missing.
If you wish to. I will say you did take a thorough look of most documents, and you don't see any immediate connections between these imports that are somewhat connected to whatever you were doing, or what has happened, or what he has been doing.
So then it won't matter then.
Hey, given that we've already gone through a couple secret doors and stuff, I'm gonna go back to the bookcase and I'm gonna start tipping the bookcase to see if any of the books don't move.
Okay, then make, I guess, another investigation check. Dean, I'll tip the book, maybe like forward.
Yeah.
So they fall out and all books fall out.
The ceiling. Because the other one had it open from
We're
the
missing
ceiling.
something.
I'm gonna try and inspect the desk, like if it has drawers or under, if I see something, anything like a fake bottom or anything I can find that just doesn't fit quite right with the original desk.
But you already kind of investigated the desk at the beginning.
Okay.
And I would say you did kind of look around it quite thoroughly, kind of touched it to feel if there are any secret buttons or something like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like there's anything.
Alright then. Well, I mean, the Tabaxi is basically a pile of goop now, isn't he?
He also traded with a lot of money.
I mean, did someone search his body for anything, or did we just dismiss
gone.
it? Yeah, right.
Yeah. I didn't really hold back with that one.
Do either of these chests at the back move? Like, are they locked in place, or is there like something underneath them?
I didn't even think about trying to move them.
Yeah, you can go to them, try, you move, and they move freely. They're a bit quite heavy, very sturdy, but there's enough time you can move them. Just leaving behind the spotless spot where they just were.
It's like a fortress. He had very concrete doors, so he didn't want to. You'd put anything safe in here. There was the guard out here. We need to find more. I'm gonna start going to the walls and just start looking for, like vents of air that come out, or like ones I can push, or ones that look like they're loose and I can move. And I will take all the time I need to just start going along the wall like it's a maze.
Okay, oh, so both rooms.
Yes, I will. I'll start with this room, and then, yeah, work my way to the other room.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely make another investigation check. I would say the DC always increases each time you try to do something again, obviously.
Let's say I can help you with this room.
Yeah, you can either make your own investigation check or give Fiora advantage if you're helping her. And what are the other two doing while they're slowly touching the wall?
Do you just want to roll? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna roll my psionic die because I don't think that's gonna be. Make it a 20.
Okay, yeah, Isorel, Eric.
Can't think of anything else now.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably try to look at the. I don't know. Did we look at the walls in here if there's anything? Or I'm gonna hold on. I just got an idea. I'm going to take a moment and try and detect magic in the room here.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that. So while you're ritually casting that.
Yep.
Okay. Lights up. While you are doing that, Fiera and Arya, as you kind of slowly touching this wall, essentially, without consent. After probably the 10 minutes that Icicle spends casting as well, in this room, really, no, this is a solid room. It isn't even like a wall. It is a wall, but it seems like that behind it is just earth. It will be extremely hard to kind of dig inside there and then hide it successfully. This is the first room. You have to do another investigation check if you want to do the same to the second room. While you do that, I swear you get 2 pings. One ping is from the chandelier. A very common ping that you get in light. It seems to be like an ever-glowing light. Magical source, obviously. But you also get one from the body of Glamour. A small magical ping coming from the goop that is lying there.
I'm gonna try to find the source of that ping in the goop. And I'm just gonna kind of gingerly, like she's Isarel is definitely not used with playing into corpses, so she's a bit disgusted and she's like, yeah.
I'm gonna throw you a pair of gloves.
Okay. Get a pair of gloves from Eirik as you kind of, uncomfortably rummage through his guts and gore. Blood is everywhere, strong stench of iron hits your nose. You kind of get to see his hand, which is kind of behind his back. Since he was like just limp, he flew, and then his hand kind of went behind his back while he was twisting and then hit the wall. Take it, you can see his bones of his hands are crushed. Some of the rings that were in there kind of cut through the fingers and they're just separated. And most of the rings he was carrying were, holy shit, broken and are now part of his hand. However, you see one ring that is still intact, that is attached to his middle finger. That is a silver ring that has a kind of a pinkish-esque gem on it. Obviously has to be glamorous, otherwise you wouldn't wear it. And yeah, it seems to be the only ring that survived the impact and is the only one that is giving a magical resonance. Now you presume that it didn't break because it was probably the only thing that was magical on him. That's why it survived.
Alright.
And
I'm gonna pocket it for now.
okay, and while we did that, the other people, you see Fiera scanning, you see Arya scanning, senses running high. There has to be something here, obviously. Those are his chambers, unless he puts it somewhere else. And there is nothing inside of this room for a very specific reason, because this is obviously the place where you would search for things. And the more you search, the more you think that this probably must be it, until you look at the unusual suspect. Usually if you hide stuff, it's under the bed, under the table, under the carpet, under the chest, under the desk, maybe between pillows, maybe under the cushion of a couch. The one place where for some reason no one ever looks is under a shelf and the bookcase. So you move the bookcase to the side and you can see a little compartment that is underneath the bookcase.
Goddamn bookcase.
Well, you were onto something, to be fair.
Eirik knew.
Yeah,
So I
listen to
yelled
your
at
I
Eirik.
was so close. I was so close to just tipping the whole thing over.
Yeah,
But I put it back.
I yell at Eirik. I'm like, Eirik, look!
Eirik is reacting exactly like I'm reacting right now.
Do you want to make sure that he didn't put another gas thing here, Arya?
Oh yeah, I forgot I have to look for traps.
I don't want that again.
I forgot how we did that. Was it sleight of hand?
No, investigation to see first if there even is a trap. 11.
If it's not good enough, I could use a psionic die.
Actually, do I have to tell you whether or not it's good enough? Like, what is the
Because
wording?
if you fail an ability check using a skill or tool which you have proficiency, you can roll 1 psionic die and add the number rolled to the check, potentially turning failure into success. You expend the die only if the roll succeeds. So I guess I should be knowing whether I succeed or fail.
It's because sometimes the questions you ask is you assume something that isn't the case, so you technically don't fail or succeed at the same time. Like if you think, oh, can I investigate further to see if I find something that isn't there? Obviously, if you roll low or high, you won't find anything because it's not there.
Yeah.
So I will say in this instance, I think for those instances, I won't say whether it fails or not. You just have to kind of choose by yourself whether or not it failed or... Well, in that... Wait, no, then you know whether you failed or not if I say you can choose, right? So, yeah, that...
Huh.
Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense.
You've lost me.
You know what, I will...
Jack cast confusion on himself. It's super effective.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting ability that this type of rogue has.
Yeah, I will say if it's something where you know you failed or are going to fail, like an athletics acrobatics check or something like that, I will allow you after you know that you failed. But if it's something like this where it's obviously ambiguous, I won't say whether or not you failed or succeeded. Otherwise, you could always use that and then know whether or not there is a trap or not, because I have no way of saying, oh, there is no trap because you rolled too low, but knowing that I didn't say you failed means there must be a trap, and then there's this kind of oxymoron. So I would just don't say it. Otherwise, that's a kind of a loophole that can be abused. Basically, what I'm saying, you don't know.
So if after you tell me the results, will you tell me if I fail or succeed? Or no?
No, I can't. Otherwise, that would just give away whether or not there is something or not. So I would just allow you to... You can add your psionic dice to increase it, yeah, like that. And then you just have to hope whether or not that increases it. Was it 13? It seems fine as far as you're concerned.
It looks fine.
All right, let's get it open.
I go to open it.
There's a little latch. Nothing happens. You look inside of this latch, and a monster comes up. No. You see 15 small bags that are kind of lumped into one place. You also see a pouch. When you kind of lift the pouch, you can hear, like, obviously there are probably some gemstones inside of it. And a small letter also placed on the other side of this little compartment. It's a very small compartment, so it's this big. There's like the 15
it's like a safety deposit box.
Yeah, it is exactly that.
So I'm gonna grab the letter.
Okay.
So I will read what it says.
You're gonna read what it says, and then you can read it out for everyone, so the viewers can also...
Alright. So it says, we want you to steal something for us. There's a warehouse located in Crossington Harbor, 4th Avenue, green road. It is disguised as an unused estate blue house. If you enter it, the second room has a hatch beneath the floorboards. There won't be any guards. I'll just need you to retrieve everything that is within the warehouse. Take the goods to your usual smuggling location and send it off outside the city. In room 17, there will be a pair of guards' clothing for your men to wear. The city will be locked down, but I have paid the guards so that they will let you through. If anyone follows you, let them. Just drag them as far out of the city as possible. If you succeed, I'll see that one part of your debt is settled. Signed E.C. 6th day. Gadriel in the 6th Voss. Tamiel of Raphael is the date.
Easy.
The guards.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session, boys.
God damn it. Easy.
Yes, this is how it ends, people. And
I have to go back to my book of names.
And as a additional thing, you all level up. You are now level 6.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Since you survived
Barely.
this
Barely
brutal
made it.
I was like,
I really thought you were gonna kill us again, Jack.
Oh my god.
yeah, I was going to until Eirik suddenly came clutch with that natural 20, and then the rolls you made was so high too. The damage was
4 damage firebolt.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Yeah.
I literally have in my notes that says, Eirik can't hit anything. Fiera dropped into death saves. I dropped. Israel dropped. Eirik rolled nat 20, firebolt, and killed the guard of glamour.
Gog.
Yeah.
That was
Backload.
like storybook.
Yeah. Like if you would animate that, everyone would say, "Oh, that's like a stereotypical story arc." Nope, it happened right here, boys.
Yeah.
Roll the dice.
Jesus Christ.
Cure wounds, cure wounds, cure wounds.
Yeah, I was also a bit worried that I have a second TPK and a live DPK too. I'm like, oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
This would have sucked. Only 5 sessions into the new campaign. Does Jack even have another story?
Goodness gracious.
Or we just pick up in this line?
Yeah, I don't know. We don't think about it.
Yeah, not yet. Another day passed successfully. Well, congratulations, you're now level 6. So that's something we can all celebrate.
So, question for you, Jack. So with the rogue ability, expertise, so I can choose 2 more of my proficiencies and skills with these tools. So if I choose these tools, how would I roll that in roll 20 then? Because it would be different than my sleight of hand.
Yes, and you just roll. You don't have. Yeah, you just add your dex modifier plus twice your proficiency. Then you just have to manually do it.
Okay.
You
Can,
be able to add a custom skill. I don't know if that goes in roll 20. I haven't tried that before, but a D&D Beyond, you can custom skills.
or you can just make a macro on roll 22, which I think would even be easier.
Okay, it's not necessarily what I'm going to choose. I was just curious, like, how that'll...
Yeah, translate. Yeah, we'll set it up when the time comes. Until next session, you have time to decide what you're gonna take. And if there's any help you need with that, you can clear it at the beginning of next session, or in the time till there, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Well, this always think you're gonna do way more, but I always forget how long combat is. And then it's like,
Whew.
oh shit, I over prepared heavily.
Eh,
Well, depended. If you didn't fight him, then obviously it would not take so long.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. There's
You
no
ha-
way I would have worked with him.
you hated the guy.
He's a criminal, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. That's why.
And he's like bottom barrel criminal too. He doesn't even have like that great of connections. And he's in debt.
you just don't have
Ugh.
time for that kind of shit. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense now why when Arya rolled a history check to see if she knew who he was, she had no idea because clearly he's not that important if he has debt.
Yeah. Obviously.
Yep. So I've already posted the potential date,
Very
And-
nice.
and I do have to run very quickly again because I am again working very soon and my colleague is arriving in 30 minutes.
Okay, then we're just gonna say goodbye real quick to the people.
Goodbye.
Thank you for joining session 5.
Bye.
Hopefully next week for session 6.
Yep.
And these guys are level 6 too. Peace out.
peace.